you that shot 100 times, you'll never make it again. It's like something you do on ice skates. This ain't hockey, Frazier, okay? This is basketball, a good American game.
Well, perhaps it has become Americanized, Ray, but like many things Americans lay claim to, it originated elsewhere.
Get out of here.
No, it's a fact. Basketball was invented by a Canadian.
Look, just because some fisherman once slam-dunked a halibut into a net...
Well, actually, he was a minister who used a soccer ball and he nailed peach baskets to either end of the gym.
This is very sad, Frazier.
Of course, Reverend Naismith did eventually emigrate to the United States. As a matter of fact, he was working at a YMCA in Springfield, Massachusetts, of all places, when he stopped the car.
What?
Someone's parked in a fire zone.
So?
Well, for one thing, it's dangerous. For another, it's disrespectful of the law.
Frazier, parking illegally in this town is a sport.
All right, I'll catch up.
Hey! You're gonna drive my insurance rates through the roof.
Excuse me, sir. Benton Fraser, Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Perhaps you didn't notice that sign when you parked your car, but you're in a fire zone.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. And the problem is, you see, if the trucks were to come, they wouldn't have a source of water for their fire hoses.
You do know what you can do with your fire hose,
Well, yes. If I was unable to circumvent your vehicle, I'd pull up that sign, drive it through the side windows, and run my hoses in between. But that's just me.
Leave me alone, Jocko.
Hey. License and registration, pal.
Register this. Up, guys.
I think I hit a tire.
We better get you out of the street. You'll be okay here. I gotta go.
Who are you?
Long story.
Stay.
I'd like to.
God, you're beautiful. Was this woman. I just opened my eyes and there she was. The most beautiful woman I ever saw.
How long was he unconscious?
4, maybe 5 minutes.
She pulled me to safety. And then she kissed me.
She kissed you?
On the lips.
Head injury. It happens.
Did she speak to you?
She wanted to stay. I know she did. And then she was gone. She wants me to find her, Frazier. You stop with the
Do you remember what she looked like?
She looked exquisite.
Definite hit and run. Skid marks everywhere. Nobody saw the driver.
She must have gone that way.
What do you mean, she?
Well, there was no one else on the street, Ray.
You think it was her? She saved my life.
Well, yes, she did. After she hit you.
It's something you have to see.
I'm telling you, it was an accident. She was driving at night in a strange neighborhood with bad street lighting. Okay, so maybe she was nearsighted.
He actually stopped a guy in the South Side to lecture him on fire safety.
Well, it's Saturday night and he's Canadian.
Good call.
Okay, so I ran the plate on that car you brought in last night. Vehicle's registered to Frank Bodine, 1177 West Flournoy, apartment 12. He's got 1,450 in unpaid parking tickets and an expired registration.
Any priors?
That's a different program. This is just vehicular. So, Fraser, how's the apartment furnishing coming along?
Very well, thank you, Elaine. As a matter of fact, I recently purchased a lamp.
Really, a lamp?
It's very good for reading.
Is that what you do at night?
Elaine, we got work to do here.
So, what are you reading with this new lamp?
Well, I've been reading a book about currency watermarks.
Hello? Here we go. Bodine Frank, a.k.a. Frank Bimington. August 89, breaking and entering, 1 year suspended. March 90, receiving stolen property, got 18 months in Joliet, did 8. November 94, possession of illegal weapons, case pending, 250,000 bail posted.
No wonder he didn't want us running his license. What about the woman?
You know, funny thing, I'm having a hard time matching the word exquisite to a lot of mugshots.
So you want me to authorize a stakeout for a weapons violation?
Oh, assault weapons, sir. A whole trunk full of them. Now, we can put out an APB on this guy, but he's one nasty piece of work, and I don't think he's just coming in for anybody. So naturally, I'm thinking stakeout.
Right, I can't blame you, Vecchio. Stakeout is such a romantic notion. In fact, I'm still tingling from the last one you asked me to authorize.
Oh, the hotel scam, sir? Well, that was not your average stakeout, sir.
Oh, it certainly was not. I remember the hotel bill as if it were yesterday. Poolside cabana suites, aquatic aerobic lessons.
Suspect like to swim, sir.
The thrill of toting up that $4,000 minibar tab.
It's the honey roasted peanuts, sir. One bag and they got you.
Do you ever feed this wolf?
I'm so terribly sorry, sir, but I think it's the urban influence. He seems to have developed a real taste for fast food.
All right, 2 teams, 2 spotters, 1 apartment. No minibar.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
You don't get them by Friday, that's it.
Right.
If I give him some, will he stop?
Not a chance, sir. Thank you kindly, Lieutenant.
She says it's 60 seconds in a minute. Any 4 hours in a day. 365 days a year, and I don't care what you say. Said if you don't have time to love me, I'm gonna make you pay. 'Cause there's no time like the present, and there ain't no time like now. Don't worry about what time it is, 'cause there's no time in this town.
things over?
I want to talk about it.
Talk about it.
Talk about it.
It's about time, thank you.
Come on, I'm only 5 minutes late.
5 minutes too late, thank you.
Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Guys play any cards while we were away?
That's around a little.
Well, there's no time in this town.
How many you want, Fraser?
None, thank you.
None? How many?
None.
Give me 3. It's all about signs.
2. What do you mean signs?
Women give you signs to let you know that they're the right woman for you.
She hit you with her car. You call that a sign?
You know, when the French fall in love, they say that they've been hit by a coup de foudre.
What?
It's a bolt of lightning. Love is a very disorienting emotion. As a matter of fact, they've done experiments that demonstrate that hamsters, when they're mating, secrete a hormone that makes them behave irresponsibly.
You know how my father knew that my mother was the right woman for him?
3.
Cheesecake.
Look, I hate to interrupt, but are we playing cards here or are we talking about cheesecake?
All right, I'm in.
Thank you.
He was at his brother Angelo's wedding in Gary, and everybody was having a great time. They were drinking wine, making toast, and eating, and all of a sudden, he looks across the room, and he sees this woman sitting there all by herself eating a piece of cheesecake with a knife and fork. I mean, come on. How often do you see a person eating a piece of cheesecake with a knife and fork? They either eat it with their fingers or just a fork.
Is that why he married her? Because she was eating a piece of cheesecake with a knife and fork?
No, Gardino, it was a sign. That's how he knew that she was the right woman for him. She was a lady.
You gonna call her what?
I don't know.
Come on, Louis, it's only match
I
stakes.
don't know. Look, I can't see why we don't play for real money. I mean, we're cops. What are we gonna do? Arrest ourselves?
No, but he will.
I'm sorry, I would feel honor-bound.
Great. I think there's 2 million women on this planet you could be happy with. I mean, you meet one, you gotta ask yourself, this is number 1, number 2 million, or number 617. It's a crapshoot, you know. You could settle for number 617 and tomorrow meet number 11. I raise.
Okay. Then Phyllis was number 2,000,001. She drove me crazy. She had a voice like a parakeet, never shut up. And then there was Vanessa. She was number 2,000,002. She came from a family of meatpackers. You know, you visit your in-laws on a Sunday and you come home smelling like a pork roast.
You gonna raise, Fraser?
Well, I'm just wondering if I should. Perhaps you can refresh my memory. Does a straight beat when they're all the same kind?
Not even in Canada.
I got trips. You know, the only sign I ever got was from Janice. That took 5 years.
What was it?
It's from her lawyer. Came in the mail.
So there we were, parked in the Riviera. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, and she asked me where do I think this relationship is going.
Look, call or fold.
I mean, come on, what kind of question is that to ask somebody at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Perhaps she was just being prudent.
Are you in?
Fraser, nobody who's prudent has any business being in love. I'm telling you, man, it was a beautiful summer night and there was a soft breeze coming in off the lake. This is no time to sit and talk about the future.
The future is it's going to be noon before we finish this game.
See, talk is bad. You talk and before you know it, it's all over. You're married.
Right, and then what? What about love? What about that moment when you know that this is the woman you want to spend every waking hour with for the rest of your life?
Okay, my turn. I call. Look at this. I'm playing poker with myself.
I'm telling you, you got to have that moment in your life when you know that you will never, ever be the same again.
When it happens, how do you know?
You just know. You just know. And that's what happened to me on Saturday night. I got the sign.
Now all you gotta do is find her.
Hey, I'll find her. I'll find her.
I got a flush.
Well, I'm sorry, Louis, but it would appear that I have a royal house.
A what? It's a full house, Fraser.
Oh, so it is. I'm terribly sorry.
Look at this. A Mountie sandbagging. Who ever heard of a Mountie sandbagging?
You only meet the woman of your dreams once in a lifetime. I'll find her. You watch.
Meanwhile, you want a deal?
Huh?
Deal.
Oh, yeah.
You know, there was a woman once, Ray.
We were, I don't know what we were. In the end, I tracked her up above the 62nd parallel into a place called Fortitude Pass. A storm had been blowing for days. The whole world was white. By the time I found her, I'd lost everything. My packs, my supplies, everything. And she was huddled in the lee side of a mountain crag. She was almost frozen, very near death. So I staked a lean-to and draped my coat across it, drew her inside, and I covered her body with mine. I just held her while the storm closed around us like a blanket, until all I could hear was the sound of her heartbeat, weakening. I forced her to speak to me. Just talk to me. Say anything to keep the cold from taking her. And it snowed for a day, and a night, and a day. I was delirious. I almost gave up. The only thing I had to hold on to was the sound of her voice, which never wavered. She recited a poem. You know the funny thing? I must have heard that poem 1,000 times that night. But I never heard the words. It ended badly. She had a darkness inside her. And the most beautiful voice. The most beautiful voice you ever heard.
Got somebody entering the building.
Copy. Someone's coming in.
She's in the apartment. She's gone to the wardrobe. She's taking some clothes.
Frazier, it's her.
She's coming out and stop.
Dave!
Oh, that is it. You're cut off, bucko.
Please, hold it.
There she goes, Frazier. Woman of my dreams. It wasn't a sign, Frazier. It was an omen. Why didn't I see it?
Well, anyone can have a lapse in judgment, right?
Nah, this is not a lapse. This is my life, Frazier. You know, every time I think I found the right woman, she turns out to be the wrong one. And the one that I thought was wrong, we'd make a date, and I'd never show up. 6 months later, I'm sitting in some pew, and I'm watching her walk down the aisle with some goomba. And I'm thinking that's her. That's the one. How did I let her slip through my fingers?
Ray.
This one I would have bet my soul on, and here she is working for Frank Bodine.
Ray, slow down.
No, we'll lose her.
No, watch. You slow down, she'll slow down. She has no intention of losing you, Ray.
You mean she's a decoy? She tricked us? God, why do I love that?
Your apartment.
Hang on.
They made me, Frank. Get out of there.
He's gone. Missed him.
The wardrobe is closed. She'd left it open. How could he need so badly to go to all that trouble to get?
She was in and out of here in 30 seconds. She knew exactly where everything was.
We've been staring at this apartment for 3 days. Now, what do we know about this man?
You think she's been living here with him?
We know he's nearsighted. The TV is too close to the easy chair. Yeah, when we met him, he wasn't wearing glasses. Maybe contact lenses?
Just because she's doing his dirty work doesn't mean that she's...
He went to the wardrobe. Now, what isn't here?
No, I don't know, Frazier. Some of her stuff, some of his stuff. How am I supposed to know?
These sheets have hospital corners.
Oh, thank God they're not floral. Only a woman buys floral.
That's something you learn in the Army, Ray.
Oh, not with a rap sheet like his.
What if he were in the National Guard?
Well, that would give him access to weapons.
It's missing.
What?
What's the one thing a guardsman is never supposed to be without? His uniform. That's what he came back for, Ray, his uniform.
What for?
Sergeant in the National Guard, 85 through 88.
Still active?
With his record?
Check anyway and get me the name and location of every unit he's been a member of.
Regiment Armory, 57th Wabash.
Got him. Thank you kindly, Elaine. Why can't I meet some nice young thing who's crazy about me? You know, someone who wears shorty pajamas and knits me mufflers at Christmas time. Is that too much to ask for?
What exactly are shorty pajamas?
Oh, don't ask. You're better off. Me? I got a fall for some hit-and-run driver who works for a stolen weapons dealer. Go figure.
Go figure what?
It's an American expression, Frazier. Don't you think it's about time you picked up the lingo?
Come on, baby, take out the cops. Take them out.
She had the perfect shot, Frazier. She almost killed me.
No, she didn't, Ray. She missed you by 17 centimeters.
What?
She was firing a Beretta 9mm. The light was at her back. The truck was barely moving. I pulled this out of the wall from behind you.
What are you saying, that she missed me on purpose?
Her trajectory was offline by almost 8 degrees, which is impossible to do unless you're trying.
Why?
I don't know.
But maybe I do. Maybe I saw it in her eyes.
Ray, you've only known this woman for a few seconds while you had a concussion.
You know, it doesn't matter, Fraser. I mean, 10 seconds, 10 years. Chemistry is chemistry. I figure Bodine's got something on her. Maybe she did something foolish when she was younger, and Bodine's blackmailing her into helping him.
Well, I suppose it's a theory, but...
She really wants to get out. That's why she's sending me signals, Fraser. She wants me to rescue her.
Ray, maybe you shouldn't think about this right now.
No, I mean, come on. How often in a lifetime does this type of thing happen? I mean, has it ever happened to you?
Well,
No, of course not. You're a Mountie. What does a Mountie know about women? I think I'm in love with her, Fraser.
Freezing in here. When's the coffee gonna be ready?
As soon as you make it.
Oh, great. Why don't they call, huh? I'm sitting on $500,000 worth of weapons. I gotta deal with flakes. Is the phone turned on? I'll leave it on the table. You know, I still don't know how you missed that cop.
Neither do I. Off day, I guess.
Yeah, well, I don't like that cop or his fruitcake Mountie friend. We should take them both out.
You never learn to relax, Frank. How are we ever going to enjoy that $500,000 if you can't relax?
He's a Mountie. These Mounties, they catch you sooner or later. I hate that.
That's not real life, Frank. That's Rocky and Bullwinkle. Call me when the coffee's ready. They made me, Frank. Get out of there.
Is that her voice?
She's doing it under duress.
Right, she shot at you under duress, too.
Was that the only call in or out?
There was one wrong number and someone trying to sell life insurance.
What the hell were you doing following her?
She took some clothes out of Bodine's apartment.
Hey, you don't quit a stakeout.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. Well, unless you got a little thing for that babe who's decoying you.
Did I ask your opinion? Did anybody in this room ask for Detective Gardino's opinion?
Can you give me the number she was calling from?
Sure, but she called from her car. It was a cell phone.
No, you're never going to track a cell. It's a nightmare.
Not really, not if you've tracked Caribou.
Fraser, let's try this one more time, okay? We're in Chicago. We're not tracking Caribou. We're tracking gun runners.
No, I understand, Ray, but I think we can catch them the same way. What we need is a map of the company's antenna locations.
What time is it?
2:20.
Oh, they said 2 o'clock.
I know.
I should have got half the money up front. That way they couldn't have stiffed me. Why didn't you think of that?
I did. But what do I know?
So what's it called again?
It's called triangulation, Ray. It's the same technique that game wardens use to track caribou herds.
Oh, that's fascinating, Fraser, but the last caribou spotted in Chicago was over 300 years ago.
That was a cell phone company. They found her number and picked up the signal here, near Carpentersville. It's farmland mostly, not too many folks with mobile phones in those parts.
Does the phone have to be in use to pick up a signal?
No, it just has to be turned on to receive calls. It emits a signal unless the power's off. That's the good news.
Elaine, we are attempting to track criminals as though they were fur-bearing animals. What news could be bad?
The grid covers an area of over 20 square miles, unless you plan to go door to door.
Okay, Fraser, how do we find the herd?
The cellular phone company sends a signal from their antenna to the phone. The phone then sends a signal back. We draw a line on the map from that location to the signal. Then we move to another location, trip the signal again, draw another line. That's our triangulation. Wherever those lines meet on the map, that's where we'll find Bodine.
And find her, I gotta arrest her too. End of story.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Where? All right, we'll meet you there in an hour. Pack your bikini, baby.
I left you on your own, you wouldn't do like you're supposed to. Why'd you lie? Don't wanna hear your alibi. Don't wanna know the reasons why you left me here to cry when you were out there loving him. And now you're acting real nice, Mrs. Sugar and Spice. You were out there throwing the dice. Your chances are red.
Take the barn, I'll take the house.
Why'd you lie?
Even bigger?
You better make a correction.
Oh, never mind.
Cause of this deception, stop treating me right. We had discussed it, so I was disgusted. There's one thing that I got to say, all about sleeping in another man's bed. Why'd you lie? Why'd you lie, baby? Try to fool the people you're close to, and now you're finally full grown. I really should have known if I left you on your own. You wouldn't do like you're supposed to. No, why'd you lie? Why'd you lie? Why'd you lie? No, why'd you
kissed me.
After she hit you?
I'm gonna see her in jail, Frazier, if it's the last thing I do.
This road intersects with the main highway in 5.4 kilometers.
I want her, Frazier.
We can stop them from getting to the highway.
I'm gonna put this chick away for a long time. She'll be 90 before they let her out.
Perhaps you should radio for backup.
She won't be able to do this to men anymore.
Ray, backup.
Huh?
It might be a good idea to radio the sheriff's station and request backup.
Right. Patch me through to the Kane County Sheriff's Station.
How long before we hit the highway?
A few more minutes.
Armed robbery, attempted murder, assault and battery on a police officer. What do you figure, 40 to life?
I don't know, Ray.
Hard time in Joliet.
Slow down.
What?
There's a road up on the right.
There they are.
Damn it, it's them. Floor it, baby. Go, go! Go, go, go! Come on, come on! Get a fire! Go, go, go! Go back!
You sure this is a good idea?
Yes, Frazier.
You're quite sure.
Yes.
Now what?
Go round it!
There's no rope?
What's the matter with you? Go through it!
Ray, I don't mean to press the point, but we're standing behind a 1971 Buick Riviera. They, on the other hand, are hurtling down a hill at roughly 47 miles an hour in a 6-ton steel-plated military weapons carrier.
Works for me.
Very good.
Go through it!
Oh, there you are. Out of donuts, are we?
Are you all right?
What happened?
It's another story. You need an ambulance?
No, stay. Stay.
I'd like to. Are you okay to walk?
I think so.
Good. Good. Come on. Come on, get up. Get out of here.
What?
Get out of here. You can cut through the woods. You gotta get to the highway.
You're letting me go. I tried to kill you 3 times.
What are you, deaf? Get the hell out of here.
Special Agent Suzanne Chapin, alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. You just screwed up 5 months of work, Detective.
my shield, Frazier. 9 years on the force down the drain.
Well, there were mitigating circumstances, right?
She's a Fed, Frazier. I offered to let her go. She's gonna put that in her report, and 3 minutes later, Welsh is gonna call me into his office and ask for my shield. And he'll be right. I would have bet my soul on her, Frazier.
Well, if you ask me, he would have been better off if she just hit him, left him dead on the pavement.
See, that is the trouble with signs. You get the right sign from the wrong woman, you end up paying for it for the rest of your life. Better he never saw that sign. Better it never happened.
Then how would you know?
How would I know what?
If you never saw the sign, how would you know if you were wrong or right?
You don't know. You just go on taking chances like every other dumb schmo. See, that is the great thing about love. It evens the odds. Anyone can be completely humiliated.
Well, if there was a sign and I could tell just by the way he blew his nose or tipped his hat, I'd want to know.
Women don't have signs. Men have signs. Women have biological imperatives. It's true, I read it.
Jeez. Gardino, no wonder your wife left you for a pork roast.
What? Lieutenant wants to see you, Vecchio.
Yeah, and bring your playbook.
Come in.
Yeah, sit down, Vecchio.
Oh, I'd rather stand, sir.
Suit yourself. I have Special Agent Chapin's report on the Bodine arrest here. Would you like me to read the relevant passage?
Yeah, sure, why not?
We were able to seize 850 assault weapons and put Frank Bodine in custody. This arrest could not have been accomplished without the assistance of Detective Ray Vecchio, who was instrumental in bringing this operation to a satisfactory conclusion. His hard work and his courage in the face of danger were exemplary. Congratulations, Detective.
I'm sorry, sir?
I said congratulations.
Yeah, yes, thank you, sir. I gotta find her, Frazier.
I took the liberty. Regent's Park Hotel.
Thanks.
You want something, Detective?
That kiss meant something.
Yeah, it meant step closer so I could hit you.
You must be really good at your job.
Apparently.
What do you take me for, some kind of jerk? What do you think, you can walk away and not spend the rest of your life wishing you had the guts to say it?
It was a job.
Then why didn't you report me?
Come on, who needs the paperwork?
Go home. That's it, Frazier. That's the sign.
What is, Ray?
The look. She left me, but she left me for the right reason. She loves me.
But she's gone.
Well, that's what's right for us. Maybe someday it won't be, but now it is.
But you might never see each other again.
Exactly. That's what we need. Ridiculous odds and just a speck of hope that someday we'll beat them.
I can't say I understand that, Ray.
Well, of course you don't. You're not too swift with this stuff, are you, Fraser?
Highwind's northern sky will carry you away. You know you have to leave here. You wish that you could stay. There's 4 directions on this map, but you're only going one way. Due south, that's the way I'm going. Due south.
You're late.
Yes, there was a delay at the dry cleaners.
I thought true blue types like you didn't believe in excuses, Fraser.
Well, you're quite right, and I'm sorry for apologizing. If I'd only noticed the smoke earlier,
Smoke?
Well, yes. Apparently, the pressing machine short-circuited. Now, by the time I got the cashiers out, racks A through E were already in flames, and I was only able to save this. I'm afraid it's a little singed.
You ran into a burning building to save a mohair sweater.
Yes, sir.
Well, pardon me if that sounds like sheer stupidity.
Yes, sir.
You don't agree?
No, sir. Stupidity would have been if I'd gone back in for your leather chaps.
Dismissed.
That's what you said yesterday.
Well, it may take a few days. You're a civil servant. There are formalities. I have to get confirmation from Ottawa. Or you could make it easy on me and request a transfer.
Yes, I suppose I could.
Think about it.
Yes, sir, I will.
Dismissed.
Don't you need your glasses, sir?
I don't wear glasses.
Understood.
Transfer request. I understand the leaves are changing in Kamloops.
You're the arresting officer, correct?
That's correct.
Detective, what time did you receive the call to go to the scene?
I got the call at around 9:15 and I arrived approximately 5 minutes later.
Please tell us what happened from the time you arrived outside the liquor store.
When I arrived, the crime scene had already been established. Uniformed officers had taped off the area, and the medical examiner was in the process of removing the store owner's body.
Were there signs of a struggle?
No.
You thought about it yet, son?
It's only been an hour.
Well, you ought to, you know.
Definitely 4 feet.
Were there any witnesses on the scene?
Yes, an eyewitness had come forward, a Mrs. Rosanna Torres. I questioned the witness, and based on her description, was able to put together a lineup of probable suspects.
Was she able to make an identification?
Yes, she identified the accused.
Can you identify him, please?
Mr. Robert Kruger.
After Mr. Kruger was identified, you applied for a search warrant?
I did. And we found a 9mm handgun recently fired.
Which perfectly matched the bullet that killed Mr. Garcia. This ballistics report is State's Exhibit 23, Your Honor. What happened next, Detective?
I arrested Mr. Kruger on charges of armed robbery and first-degree murder.
Thank you. That's all.
You may leave the witness stand, Detective Vecchio.
I'd like to call Mrs. Rosanna Torres, Your Honor.
Rosanna Torres to the stand.
She wants me bad. I think she wants to kill you.
That too.
Mrs. Torres, on the night of June 14th, 1994, you were walking home along Center Street when you heard gunshots.
Shouldn't we wait and listen to her testimony?
No. It's all over now except for the shouting.
What shouting?
Can you describe to us what you saw when you turned and looked toward the sound of gunfire?
No.
You did not see the defendant exit as
Objection,
a
leading.
Sustained.
What did you see?
Nothing.
Nothing. What about your sworn statement to Detective Vecchio?
It was dark. I'm sorry.
What about your statement?
It was a mistake.
A mistake.
I tried to tell him.
All right,
but
what the hell's going on here?
Your Honor, I move for dismissal.
Both of you, in my chambers, now.
Great, just great.
Admissibility, relevance,
Armed robbery,
failure to
murder,
disclose,
criminal intent.
perjury.
Perjury?
Not to mention a blatant disregard of my client's Fifth and Seventh Amendment rights. If you don't rule on this immediately, I will file charges of misconduct faster than you can say subordination of a witness.
Save your grandstanding for the paying customers, Mr. Sedaris.
Will you rule on my motion to suppress the gun?
Judge.
No witness, no warrant, no gun, no case. It's all fruit of the poison tree.
Miss Saint Laurent.
Judge, Detective Vecchio is an experienced officer with a commendable record.
Of manufacturing evidence.
Bull.
I caution you, Detective, you are still in the court's jurisdiction during this proceeding. What about your witness?
She just swore under oath that she didn't see him.
Oh, yeah? And I've got a signed deposition in my hands that says she did.
Your Honor, Detective Vecchio has a history with my client.
That's irrelevant, Your Honor.
We're in chambers. Nothing is irrelevant.
It's clearly persecution.
Oh, please give me a break.
Okay, let me get this straight. Detective Vecchio, you and Kruger have a history?
Yes, Your Honor. I arrested Mr. Kruger on similar charges 2 years ago.
My client walked on that, Your Honor. It's a case made entirely in Detective Vecchio's head, not unlike this one, apparently. You never got over that, did you?
He beat an old woman in a smoke shop and got off on a procedural foul-up.
And you have been on him ever since.
Oh, maybe that's just an overreaction to the fact that he keeps committing crimes.
What we have here is a woman who says you coerced her into giving false testimony.
She's lying, and maybe somebody ought to find out why.
You will have no further contact with the witness, understood?
Your Honor, I would like to request a postponement while the state revisits elements of the case.
I'll consider it, Miss Saint Laurent. In the meantime, this is what I want. A report on the lighting conditions outside the victim's store that evening, as it pertains to visibility. I want Mr. Kruger's previous arrest report, and most of all, I want your case notes on both incidents, Detective.
Your Honor, I'm not sure.
You do keep personal notes in your cases.
Well, I do, but I don't...
Get them. You've got till 3 o'clock this afternoon.
The witness says I coerced her.
Well, will your case notes prove that you're telling the truth?
No, but if I don't produce them, it'll look like I'm lying. Kruger walks and I'm toast.
Ah, Miss Saint Laurent.
Oh, God, the other one. Old habits die hard, eh, Vecchio?
Louise, did I neglect to tell you how fine, in a prosecutorial way, you look in that suit?
Do your friend a favor, Fraser. Convince him to find those case notes. I don't give second chances.
She's just playing hard to get.
Stairs.
Don't you think?
Think what?
That she's playing hard to get.
To get what?
Oh, never mind.
Unofficial case notes. And why do we keep them? Stupidity? Carelessness? Any ideas, Vecchio?
Well, they're my personal notes, sir. I didn't expect anybody to ask me to produce them.
No, we never do. We just jot things down on matchbooks or napkins. We don't use the proper forms. And then we're surprised when a lawyer accuses us of withholding things that shouldn't have existed in the first place.
Every cop in the station keeps a notebook, sir.
Yeah, but every cop doesn't hang on to them in the hope that someday they might incriminate you. What is his involvement in this?
Strictly unofficial, sir.
Why do I not find that reassuring?
Oh, he can't help that. It's a Canadian thing, sir. I think he gets extra points for neatness.
Quality I admire. Still, knowing the state's attorney's past fondness for Big Red, I would have thought you had gone to great pains to keep the both of them far apart. The handling of this case is reaching new heights of futility.
Oh, no one's more discouraged than myself, sir.
Hey, I'm sorry to hear about your troubles, man.
No, thanks for your feigned concern.
The state's attorney called. They want photos of the lighting setup on the street by the liquor store.
Well, do as the state's attorney asks.
Yes, sir.
Gardino, lose the goatee.
You check the case? No, won't be needing that. County records. Elaine, did you send my...
Thank God you called, Vecchio, because otherwise I might be enjoying myself right now. Let's define our terms here. Day off. Does that mean anything to you?
Tell.
1 day out of 2 weeks I ask for a little peace, a little relaxation, a little personal nurturing.
Elaine, you have no life. Stop whining.
Conditioner.
Kruger, Robert D., arrested June 94. Armed robbery, murder 1. No pretrial, went straight to the grand jury.
No idea. Take me home.
Elaine.
I hate county records. I hate it. I hate it.
Elaine, a man died in that holdup. Kruger killed him, but nobody's going to care about that if they think that the cop that charged him is dirty, okay? I need your help, okay?
Okay.
And besides, Fast Eddie's on security. He likes you.
What?
Hot brush.
So it's a case file you're after?
Yeah, Eddie, that's usually the reason why we come down to county records.
So you want something here, and you want it fast, you come to me. That's why they call me Fast Eddie. That and other reasons. Of course, it's not all in strictly alphabetical order, but I could help you with that.
So?
No street lights, not within 2 blocks. No neon, not even a billboard.
Should have told us about it, man.
Hey, look, the light was coming from somewhere, all right? If I could see it, so could she.
Look, don't get pissed with us, Vecchio. You're not straight with us, we can't back you up.
Yeah, thanks for your vote of confidence.
Vecchio?
On the matter of visibility, I have photos here that indicate it's highly unlikely the witness would have been able to see anyone exiting the liquor store.
She came to me voluntarily. She said she could ID the guy who shot the store owner, voluntarily.
And you didn't think at the time to ask her how she could possibly make an identification under those conditions?
She ID'd a guy I knew to a T, a known felon. I picked him up, she picked him out of the lineup, and no, we did not discuss the damn lighting.
I assume your case notes will support that. Do you have them?
No, I just need
Your
a
Honor,
little
I
more.
move for a dismissal, and I want charges brought against this officer for harassment and perjury.
This is not about case notes. This is about some piece of garbage with a good mouthpiece
Vecchio.
who's trying to make a good cop look like a bad guy so his client can go free on a murder charge.
Detective, I instructed you to have those casebooks in my office by 3 o'clock. You're in defiance of a court
I'm not
order.
in defiance of anything. I'm being railroaded here. Come on, Your Honor. Don't let some ass-kissing defense lawyer's paper chase give this guy a walk.
Ass-kissing?
Careful, detective.
Look, if you let this scum back out on the street, he's going to murder somebody else, and I'm going to have to turn around and arrest him all over
Stop
again.
now.
Back off.
That's enough, detective. You're in contempt.
You're damn right I'm in contempt. I'm in contempt of this whole lousy process. I'm in contempt of you, and you.
Get the deputy in here.
I know there was lighting in that alley. You're on your own.
This is a capital
Ribs parked
case. You
out
can't
front.
throw it out on procedural matter.
Nothing happens until he's prepared to apologize. See you back in court in 48 hours. Mrs. Torres.
You know he would not fabricate evidence.
That is the least of what I know about him. If I can find a way to tie you into this, it would make my year.
Hey, Vecchio! Looks like we're gonna be neighbors for a while.
First time arresting a cop?
So, we're off then.
You mind? That is private.
I don't know about you, but I could use a change of scenery.
What possible difference could scenery make in your condition?
I always liked a good view.
What, barren rocks and snow?
You used to thrive on it.
I still do.
Well, let's choose one then.
Dad, I don't have time for this. I'm in the middle of a case.
Oh, Fort Nelson. Your mother and I had a cabin, 1 bedroom with stove, and all the coal she could carry. And 360-degree view of the strip mine.
That sounds attractive.
3 months, your mother was a raving lunatic. And then we moved on to Nelson Forks and Nelson House. Names alone drove around the bend. We finally ended up in Rat River. Oh, I have fond memories of the rat. Your mother didn't.
Oh, I can imagine.
Gotta look ahead, son, not back.
Well, I haven't left yet.
You will.
Open C-203. We're up the stairs right now. C-215. Got a lot of friends here, right?
We got a lot of friends everywhere.
Who are these friends? We're spread fast about you joining us.
Hey, you trying to scare me?
C-218. Just telling you the way it is.
Appreciate it.
Your lieutenant called. We're gonna do our best. You know the drill.
I know the drill.
Dad? Good. Oh, come on. It wasn't that bad. Baby.
Hey, Spider-Man! You mind coming down from there, sir?
No, not at all.
Just stay off the walls of my feet.
Understood. Thank you kindly. Don't stop complaining. Thank you, Louis.
St. Laurent hears about this.
I understand. I'm sorry. It's my mistake. Sorry. No, it's entirely my fault. I'll just...
You're nuts! Did you hear me, Fraser?
My lips are sealed, Louis.
Get out of here!
Vecchio, I'll be right with you. Grab the mop. Try and keep a low profile, all right? This corner right here.
Hey, how are you?
These lawyers, they bring me to the courthouse. They ask me the same questions over and over. For months, I have been answering these questions.
Do you have any hangers?
A basket. I don't have time for this. I have children, work.
Have you tried telling them the truth?
Yes. I don't trust those people. In my country, those people.
Can you, Was your husband at the courthouse today?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I noticed your wedding ring.
My husband doesn't have time for questions either.
No, of course not. So who was that man with you today?
What man?
The tall one, with the long hair.
Don't know him.
He seemed to know you. Where is your husband, Mrs. Torres? There's no men's clothing in this laundry.
Look, my husband is none of your business.
You're a religious woman, aren't you? You wear a St. Sebastian medal, patron saint of prisoners. The medal protects them. Of course, in today's prisons, a prisoner wouldn't be allowed to wear such a medal, but someone might wear it for him.
Look, I'm sorry about your friend, but he's a policeman. They take care of their own.
Do you know what perjury is? There was a light in that street. 3 months ago, it hung from a building less than 20 feet away from that liquor store. The light may not be there now, but there will be records and there will be permits, and when the lawyers get a hold of it, there will be more questions. So I will ask you again. Do you know what perjury is?
I don't have time for this.
Torres, Edgar H. 2 prior convictions, both for grand theft auto.
It's getting crowded up here.
He was transferred in from Joliet 2 weeks ago to face a parole hearing.
Kruger, what do you want to bet their bunkmates?
Well, perhaps we should notify the state's attorney.
Oh, yeah, she's going to be thrilled you're talking to her witness, and 10 to 1 says she thinks I put you up to it.
Well, maybe you could find Torres, try to talk to him, offer him immunity.
In my position, I can't offer him anything, and besides, how am I going to get to him from segregation?
It does seem as if our options are somewhat limited. And don't tell me, you fell?
I was mopping. Floyd jumped up, hit me right in the head.
You know, you could try apologizing.
To who?
To the judge.
Not my style. I'm not asking for your permission, sir, nor should this be construed as some kind of bid for absolution. I simply felt that you ought to be informed as a superior officer. I mean, I realize you're not my superior officer. We don't work for the same police force, or for the same country, for that matter. On the other hand, it would appear that my own superior officer would prefer not to be my superior officer. Therefore, in the circumstances, it didn't seem entirely inappropriate.
Stop.
Yes, sir.
This has to do with Vecchio, doesn't it?
That would be a safe assumption, sir, yes.
You've seen him?
Yes, sir, and he claims to have had an altercation with a floor.
Any particular type of floor?
Interlocking linoleum, I believe.
Oh, yeah, they can be very tricky. Is there anything that I could do to assist?
Well, nothing actually, sir, no. Due to the nature of the situation, I would prefer to do this off the record and on my own initiative. I simply felt that I ought to notify someone. Force of habit, I imagine.
I see. And this new inspector, she's not the type of person you could...
Oh, sir, she's not the type of person you could... Well, let me put it this way. We seem to lack rapport.
Any idea why?
Not in the slightest.
Women in authority. It's a quandary. It shouldn't be, but it is.
Sir?
I mean, you want to treat them like the rest of the guys. You want to have them nod off in strategic planning sessions. You want them to have sweat rings and maybe a little too much garlic on their breath. But no, not women. Women smell good. And women look good. And then they smile at you. Before you know it, you're smiling back. And the first time they tear a piece off you, it's like somebody's sticking an ice pick through your heart.
Sir. Sir, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Permission granted, Constable.
Thank you, sir.
Harding.
Excuse me.
Yeah. This is much better. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You okay?
Yes, sure.
Good.
You sure you want to do this?
Quite sure. Once we do, there's no going back.
I understand. And after this, no more favors, okay?
No, I'll never ask again.
Nice and slow. Take your arms out. Grab the milk duds and put them in your pocket.
Understood. Perhaps I should pay for them first.
Then you want me stealing?
That's a good point. Should you be watching?
He's right. We'll be over there.
Right. What? Yes, I realize this is setting a bad example, but it is necessary. Shh. You'll give up the game. What? I can't. I mean, maybe if it was less expensive or...
Then milk duds.
It doesn't matter how much it costs. You're not going to take them. We're going to arrest you. Got it?
It's a good point.
Fraser, you can do this.
I can do this. I can't do this.
Okay, that's enough.
There, you're under arrest.
Oh, thank you kindly. I have the right to remain silent. Anything I say can and will be used against me in a court of law. Oh, God.
I'll be fine from here.
Good evening. Good evening, fellow prisoners. My name is Fraser, B, number 1219. And you would be? Well, you would be 8356. It's nice to meet you. Good evening, sir. Excuse me, I wonder if you might be able to, No, I don't imagine you could. There's the ticket. Evening. I suppose you're all wondering what it is that I'm attempting to achieve. Now, the secret to perfect corners lies in the tuck, a firm tuck from corner to corner. Now, if you could just grab that end, please. Good. Now, grasp the sheet tightly. No, now, you see, that would be far too firm a grasp. Anyone else? Good evening, 2353. Would you prefer the upper or the lower?
Out, cell 167.
Oh, I guess I'll just...
Nice.
What now?
Of course, it's not the rat, but very few places are.
Go to sleep, Dad.
Hey, good night, son. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home.
That's enough, Dad.
Thank you.
Boy, oh boy, I tell you, I haven't spent a night like that since, well, I guess since basic training. Although, I did spend a very restful evening once on an ice floe moving through Northumberland Sound. Now picture this.
Shut up.
Understood. Oh, is that cinnamon?
Carbon.
Oh, well, thank you kindly.
We're out. Move on.
Carl. You know something? I'm feeling kind of full this morning. Would you be interested?
Hey, Carl, you want mine? Hey, come on, Eddie, give him yours. Carl's a growing boy.
Afternoon, gentlemen. I happen to have a complete 11-volume set of the story of civilization by Will and Ariel Durant. Any takers?
Yeah, right here. Benny, what are you doing in here?
Well, I'm delivering books, Ray.
I can see that. How did you get in here?
Well, the same way most people get in here, Ray. I committed a crime.
You committed a crime. Benton Fraser, Royal Canadian Mounted Police, committed an actual crime.
Ray, I know that you think I'm incapable of this, but I'll have you know I am not entirely naive to the ways of the world. I've been arresting criminals my entire life, and it didn't seem to be a particularly large step to actually steal.
Steal?
Yes.
You stole something?
Yes.
What did you steal?
I'd rather not talk about it.
No, come on. What did you steal? A car?
No.
Television set?
No.
What?
Milk duds.
Excuse me?
Milk duds.
Milk duds. What did the judge give you, an hour and a half?
Well, actually, he was inclined to be lenient. It was Detectives Huey and Gardino insisted that he throw the book at me.
Benny, you know you might get yourself killed in here?
It's nonsense, Ray. Nobody knows who I am. And in my capacity as book monitor, I have free passage throughout the entire institution.
Book monitor?
Yes.
What is that, like a librarian?
It's similar. I monitor books. I pass books out. I pick books up. I try to collect on overdue funds. Although I'll tell you something, it is proving hellish in this place. It's absolutely remarkable how many people in here think nothing of folding, spindling, mutilating, literary work. What?
Get to the point.
Right. I found him.
Who?
Prisoner 3205, Torres, Edgar. Chronicle of a Death Foretold by Gabriel Garcia Marquez.
Optimist?
Apparently. It is 12 days past due. I think I should pay him a visit.
1330, visitors hours, cell block 28.
Oh, I almost forgot. Here, this is for you. À la recherche de temps perdu by Marcel Proust. It's missing a couple of pages, but seeing as the whole thing is basically one long run-on sentence, I don't think you'll mind.
Is it funny?
Oh, it's hilarious, if you like that kind of thing. All right, last chance for the complete 11-volume set of Will and Ariel Durant's The Story of Civilization. Going once, going twice. Your loss, gentlemen.
Mi amor, ¿qué pasó?
Nothing, it's nothing. It's all right. A man came to see me. Some kind of policeman.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. Eddie, please, don't get upset.
Rosanna.
He knew. I didn't tell him anything. He just knew. It's until tomorrow. All you have to do is stay out of trouble. Go to Kruger. Talk to him. Maybe he will.
No. If he hears talk of the police, he'll kill me.
Do you want that?
No, but I seen one before. Yeah. Big round man.
Walden, Life in the Woods by Thoreau. This is a thriller?
Not exactly, no. It outlines one man's dream to live a life of perfect fulfillment.
I had a dream like that once.
Really?
Yeah, I dreamt me and James Bond was on a couch naked.
I see. And was this couch in the woods?
Yeah, it just so happens that it was.
Oh, well, you should enjoy this then.
Hey, any pictures?
Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry, coming through. Bookmobile coming through.
Yeah, hey.
All right. Excuse me, bookmobile. Ah, Mr. Torres. I believe you have an overdue book.
Yes, so what?
Well, another prisoner has requested it. I believe you may know him. He's a friend of mine.
No, I don't know him.
I'll spot for you. He's a police officer, this friend of mine. He arrested a man named Kruger for killing a shop owner, but at the trial something went wrong. His witness lied. Now my friend is in prison, and Kruger will be set free.
I don't know your friend, and I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
You see, the problem is, Mr. Torres, that Kruger found out that the witness has a husband in prison. He threatened to kill him, and now that man is alone. He has no one to protect him.
Your friend the cop is the one who should be worried, not me.
I guess he should be, but he's not. And I promise you, Mr. Torres, if you help me, I will guarantee you safe passage to your parole hearing without incident.
I don't want your help.
Well, you may have no choice. But don't let me influence you.
Sisters from their brothers if we don't stick together, regardless of the time, regardless of whatever. Streets will run with blood if we don't come together. I said issues with issues.
Getting very talkative, Eddie. Much like cops.
I didn't say nothing, man.
Sure. Not a very good move. See, I'm not prepared to return to incarceration. Before I would do that, I would hurt you, hurt your wife, hurt your kids.
Excuse me, Mr. Kruger, excuse me. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Kruger, but apparently your copy of Don't Call Me Sugar Baby is overdue.
All right, calm down.
Right, so we're going to protect him. You and me surrounded by 9,000 violent offenders.
For God's sakes, Ray, don't blow the situation out of proportion. There's only 8,973 prisoners here.
And I thought our odds didn't look good.
Look, Ray, it's only for one evening. Tomorrow, Torres will be free. His wife will testify.
Look, a lot of people can get killed in one evening. If Kruger wants to get to Torres, he's going to get to him. You can count on it.
Exactly. So we make it easy for him.
Benny, you're not getting the hang of this.
Ray, the best place to hide a person is in plain view. Now, Kruger knows that Torres is injured, knows that he's in the infirmary. Fine, let's keep it that way.
All right, fine. So what do we do?
Well, it could be a long night. How about we take in a movie?
I can't see my Hey, watch your head. Watch your head.
Get out of the way. What's wrong with the picture? It's in black and white.
There's nothing wrong with it, Ray. It's just old.
Yeah, well, if it was any good, it'd be in color.
Well, it was made in black and white, Ray. It's a classic.
The Ten Commandments is a classic, Benny. The Poseidon Adventure is a classic. Saturday Night Fever with my man John Travolta, that's a classic. This is black and white. Shh.
Perhaps you should have ordered a personal guard.
Yeah, maybe you should have gotten us a better movie.
I need some guys.
You put 'em.
I smell bacon.
Any suggestions?
Nothing springs to mind.
Well, you better think of something quickly.
Get him.
All right. All right, stop right there. I'm a member of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
I think they do, Ray.
Yeah, that's him.
All right, look, you must have seen a way out of here, Bent.
No vent.
Great.
No grade.
How about a drink?
We're too big, Ray. Boys, I've been looking to do this myself.
I don't care for you. You have to understand something. This man, he has behaved with decency and courtesy. And you've been rude. You've made him feel unwelcome. And that's a shame. Because for what lessens him, lessens us all. Do you understand?
Thank you kindly.
No, thank you.
Hey, what book did you give him?
Thanks, Lane. I owe you one.
And you have my sincerest apologies. My behavior was inexcusable, even though I was right and the accused was found guilty and I was completely exonerated. But enough said.
Thank you, Your Honor. Vecchio, this does not end here.
I should hope not.
Sir, I would like you to know that I've given very serious thought to the matter of a transfer.
And?
While I find the prospect of returning home appealing, I would prefer not to leave at this time. I've come to feel that
You feel that maybe in some small way you have something to offer them.
Yes, sir.
Dismissed.
Yes, sir.
High winds, northern sky will carry you away. You know you have to leave here. You wish that you could stay. There's 4 directions on this map, but you're only going one way. Due south, that's the way I'm going. Due south.
Previously on Due South. A transfer, sir?
To Ottawa. Would you just listen to me? Look, I swear to God, I will punch you right in the face. Fair warning. What does that? No, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Why don't you listen to me?
This came in today.
Transfer. So I can get my own life, my own name. One more case, then we're done.
Seemed to be a map.
Of course it's a map. He's a pirate.
Bad things stirring the waters. Ghost ship. Crew long dead.
I think you might have a killer on board.
My crew?
In your crew, sir.
Don't keep dead ahead, Benton. Stay your course. There's nothing I can do to you.
This was part of the big shipment that got stolen from the Chicago Federal Reserve Bank last year.
We have an excellent lead. All we need to do is find the robbers, and we'll find Constable Frazier.
This is why we're getting stale, Frazier. Communication, we're not doing it.
It was a big heist, gentlemen, which means there was a big team. Let's pound the dock with pictures of this wailing Yankee crew. We shake everything down, maybe we'll come up with a couple more dead guys.
Sir, what if we shake some gold while we're at it?
Yeah, there was. I mean, there was a lot of gold.
Yeah.
You find gold before you find Vecchio and Frazier. I'm going to load into your pants and drop you into the lake. Keep your eye on the prize, gentlemen. We got officers out there. They might need a lifeline.
I paid $300. $300 for his stupid thing. Doesn't even work.
Well, you know, generally speaking, water and electronics are not a good mix.
Generally speaking.
Yeah. Oh, well, look at that.
He's a fish.
Yeah.
an encouraging sign.
That's not a sign, Fraser. It's a fish.
Well, it's a trout, to be exact, which is a sign that the water quality of the Great Lakes is actually returning.
Look, why are you arguing with me, Fraser? It's not a sign, it's a fish. That means the boat's sinking and we're dying.
Oh, yes, it's a sign of that also.
Ow! Fraser! I got a signal!
Detective Division. It's them! It's them!
Get him on speaker.
Where are you guys?
Something.
What sink?
Kitchen sink, perhaps.
Where is your sink?
We're sinking!
Given the coordinates, Ray, I think we're roughly 47 degrees latitude.
47 degrees latitude!
85 degrees long.
85, 100,
Write that down.
47, 85.
5874. Got it.
4785. Dyslexia.
Great.
Got that! Got battery's dead.
A license plate?
Phone number, part of a phone number,
There's a 478 exchange in Chicago.
to the reverse directory.
Get somebody on it right away. Dial every number with that prefix.
It's kind of a long shot.
Yeah, there could be thousands of numbers. Who's going to take on a job as revolting and tedious as that?
You don't happen to have a screwdriver, do you, Ray?
No, not on me, Fraser.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, well, I left my garage in my underpants.
All right, mental note. Equip myself with a portable, waterproof, all-purpose toolkit.
Ray! Ray! It's the darkest sin in here. Your matches still work?
Yeah, they're waterproof. It's standard issue for every Mountie.
They don't last very long. Come on, light another one.
I think we should save the others for an emergency.
And this is what, a recreational swim?
I'll let you know any situation can deteriorate. Oh dear. I think we're trapped.
Anything? Next pier.
Hey, what if you ran into a pile of gold? What would you do with it?
Oh, it's a snap. I get a storefront, strip mall somewhere, open up a comedy club, call it the ad-lib or the one-liner.
Strip mall?
Yeah, I mean, it's not big time, but at least you get a steady flow of business.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Do one.
What?
Do a one-liner.
You boys looking for a date? Tell me, how's it going?
Pretty good. Hey, listen, you want to do me a favor? Just look at these photographs for us. Just take your time.
You know her?
Well, high school. She's grown up.
All right. We have to go this way.
Come on, Fraser, hang on a second. 150 yards underwater?
Well, meters, actually.
Meters, yards? You think my lungs know the difference?
It's our only option.
That's an option?
Well, no.
No, what kind of logic is that?
Well, it's logic of a kind.
How?
It's sort of like a strange loop. It's like Gödel's theorem.
Who's Gödel? Gödel, who the hell is Gödel?
Gödel was a German mathematician. He found this theorem that loosely translated means everything I say is a lie.
So everything he said was a lie?
Well, right, except that what he just said was the truth.
So everything he said was a lie and a truth at the same time?
Exactly. See, it loops back in on itself.
A loop? I see. This I get. This is blood. This is... I can go with this.
Right. Well, it's also a function of logic.
Logic, see? There you go again. You always got to take it one step further, Fred. One step over the line.
Why are you yelling at me?
I'm not yelling.
You are yelling. You are yelling at me.
I can't swim.
Right. Right. Well, then a quick lesson is probably what's called for right now, okay? Coat off. And I want you to try to think about... think of yourself as a flower that opens by day and then it closes down at night, all right? So think bloom, close, bloom, close.
Right, okay, what do I do with my feet?
Just kick. Kick as though you were interviewing a suspect. You ready? Big breath.
What was that, Fraser?
What was what?
That thing you were doing with your mouth.
Oh, that's Buddy breathing. You seem to be in a bit of a, having a problem. I have excess lung capacity, so...
Buddy breathing.
Standard procedure.
Oh, good. Okay, all right. Nothing's like changed or anything, right?
No.
Okay, yeah, thanks.
You're thanking me?
Look, don't get too excited, Fraser. The jury's still out on this partnership thing, okay?
Oh, well, don't worry, Mr. Instinct. I'm not excited.
Yes.
So what would you do if you came across a pile of gold?
Me?
Yeah.
I get one of those drum machines, plug it in. They got the whole kit on them. You know, bass, snare, cymbals, and you can program patterns and stuff. You know, rhythm patterns.
Really?
Oh, yeah, it's very cool.
So like a traveling DJ sort of thing?
Yeah, sort of.
Cool. Yep. Take it real easy, buddy. That's it.
Fire extinguishers? You bet, Ray. Should make an excellent propellant.
Fraser, you done this kind of thing before?
Well, no, not precisely. Although there was one occasion when I was underneath a drilling platform in a fjord. It was just south of Clyde River.
Come on, Fraser, just tell me the truth. Just say, I'm going to endanger your life, Ray, my friend. I'm going to endanger your life in a wildly bizarre way.
All right. Ray, my friend, I'm going to endanger your life in a wildly bizarre way. Step back, follow me.
standing on the little exciting fish. I can't swim. What do you call what you're doing right now? I'm praying in water. All right. Looks as though your prayers might have been answered. Look, we found the criminals. Okay. We're good. Come on. Bloom. Close. Kick him in the head. Bloom. Close. Kick him in the head. Bloom. Close. Kick him in the head.
All right, what do we know about this guy? John Thomas, a.k.a. Tommy John, a.k.a. Jimmy Thomas. Done time for armed robbery and assault.
He was a weapons expert, sir, with the 82nd Airborne, specialty in explosives and tunnels.
Perfect for the Federal Reserve job.
All right, go check his apartment out. Look, I'm not waiting for a lawyer in this. We're gonna go in there like we know the full sheet. We're gonna grill a snot out of him.
Yeah, let's kick some.
Francesca, you're not official.
Well, neither is she.
Hey, come on. You can't grill me with two chicks, foxes though they might be. I got rights.
Yeah, we got 2 missing cops out there. You got no rights, pal.
Hey, you didn't even Miranda me.
We're not looking for a conviction. We just want some information.
And we are not playing games, Ashtray.
Ashtray?
We're here to get some information, and we're gonna get that information.
Get out of my face.
You know, you don't seem to understand that there are people out there that we care about, Hair Bottle.
Hair Bottle?
And we're not gonna let a little piece of melon like you get in our way. Do you understand?
Melon?
You know what she means.
No, I don't. Melon? Ashtray? Hair Bottle? What kind of talk is this? Is this some kind of code?
What the hell is that guy wearing on his head?
I think it's his ghost disguise.
What do you got? Found a pay stub under his mattress.
The Illinois Lake Freight Company.
Guy's been working for them a year and a half after he went down on their ship.
Take a lesson. That's real dedication. Gilbert Wallace, CEO, President, and Chief Bottle Washer, Illinois Lake Freight. I want to know everything about Mr. Wallace and his company. Everything.
You got it, Lieutenant.
You know what? I think we should work together.
We do work together.
No, I mean on the other stuff. Let's say you get your drum machine, I get my one-liner.
Yeah.
You know, I do the zinger, you do the rim shot.
Yeah, okay. So we'll go,
You go like, ladies and gentlemen, my wife is so...
Like that?
You have to wait for the joke to finish.
Yeah, you got them all under control.
Like I did that all in the Dardanelles.
Yeah, it's coming up. Okay, take it away. Good.
We better get a move on it. They put a distress signal. The Coast Guard will be moving in soon. No, we've got a couple hours at least. Canadian budget cuts.
Kind of salvage operation.
Yeah. They're not gonna go quiet.
No, but they will go, and this time they'll go down with the ship. What about the cops?
Lying on the bottom?
What are they saying? They're out of my range. I have to try to get closer.
Why are we even on this tub in the first place? There we were having a leisurely swim, doing the bloom close bloom.
I think we can divert them if I on the count of 3. Come on, yeah. Do it your way.
What are you doing?
Checking the cargo.
It's oil. What, you found something you can't eat?
It's oil waste with PCBs. It's probably from discarded transformers.
You can taste all that.
Well, naturally, I try to keep informed of threats to the environment.
Oh, naturally.
Come on.
All right, we got a gold robbery. Then we have a freight company. We got a real dead guy, map carved on chest, could be pirate, down in the basement. We got a crew made up of the undead. Now, can you tell me how this stuff possibly fits together?
Well, let's start with the pirate.
Patch, Hook, he's got everything.
I see your progress leaves something to be desired, Constable.
Well, with only 4 numbers, sir, yes.
Constable, 4 numbers are more than sufficient to locate it.
4 numbers?
4 tiny little ordinals. 4, 7, 8.
You said he had a map?
Yeah, carved right in his chest.
It's not a phone number. It's coordinates.
Coordinates?
Map coordinates. He's giving us map coordinates. We need a map.
Somebody get me a map!
4785. That's Lake Superior. Get a map of the lake.
Do you have to do that? Very high arsenic content. Freezer spit it out. Well, no, you know, a little bit of arsenic can't hurt you, Ray. I think this entire ship is a floating toxic dump.
This is all about garbage?
No, the illegal disposal of toxic waste is a lucrative criminal activity.
Does it look like garbage to you, Fraser?
That looks like gold.
It would make things easier for you. I could slice the map right off his chest.
That might help.
Is he all right?
With Turnbull, one can never tell. Wait! Here. Here it is.
And the map coordinates?
There. Almost the same place. That's near Sam Thorne's detachment headquarters. We can secure resources there.
The open waters are calling me back.
You were a sailor?
My uncle worked the lake boats. The sea is my genetic destiny. Shape up, we're shipping out. Ho-yo, ho-yo.
Hey, what's going on?
The cops got John Thomas.
Can we get to him?
Dumb play.
It'd be kind of fun to shoot him, though.
Forget him. Here's the drill. We get the gold out, set the charges in the cargo, blow the hole, and move on. By the time the cops figure out what's happening, we'll be just another shipwreck.
Yeah, that's gonna take some time.
But you better get a move on.
Okay. Diabolical. They're gonna combine the poisons with deadly explosives. See, the combination of arsenic, oil, PCBs, well, it could lead to an ecological disaster of unimaginable proportions. You see, Ray, this vessel lies upcurrent of 6 Fathom Shoal. And a toxic spill here would contaminate the St. Mary's River, which is one of the most fertile spawning grounds in the entire Great Lakes, and that in turn could set off a chain reaction that could lead to, well, it could lead to the destruction of life in the entire Great Lakes. Ray. Ray. What are you doing? The gold is secondary. Follow me. Ray?
All right, let's get it done. Pallets 1, 3, and 6, top deck. Let's go.
Let me know as soon as the transfer vessel gets here. Yeah, under control.
Henderson! Thompson! Don't go to sleep on me back there, huh? Keep at it. We got 2 naked seamen here.
Roger, 2 naked seamen.
Find these guys! Here's your command.
We got 2 bogeys. Submersible.
I thought Turnbull was supposed to be cutting this path.
Knowing Turnbull, he's either taken a circuitous route or gotten himself entangled with some bears.
Bears? There are bears in these woods?
Fairly crawling with them, I would imagine.
Great. Bears. Inspector. What are they doing?
Hiding.
But I can see them.
New recruits. Although it seems they have
I congratulate you on your
Turnbull.
impressive technique.
Must be some kind of drill, I would imagine.
Identify yourselves!
Inspector Meg Thatcher, Royal Canadian Mounted Police, sir!
Meg?
God. I haven't seen you since, well, since the incident. What brings you to this neck of the woods?
We have 2 officers in trouble.
Say no more. Follow me. Recruits to heel.
You're hogging all the room, Fraser. Can you move your leg?
No, I can't move my leg.
Why?
It's asleep.
Oh. You got any idea where we are?
Yes, you're right behind me, and I am right in front of you.
I mean in the water.
Oh. Well, we should be coming across 6 Fathom Shoal, at which point I'll be able to navigate by dead reckoning. Well, that is provided I've calculated correctly.
If you haven't?
Oh, well, then we'll be hopelessly lost.
Oh, see, this is what I love about you, Fraser. That real positive, everything's gonna work out fine kind of attitude. It really butters my muffin.
Thank you, Ray.
Oh, he's right, son. You're too logical and dispassionate. It's too hard on him. You can't force your standards on other people. Come on now.
What are you looking at?
You.
Come on, keep your eyes on the road. Just looking at me. What?
Call these resources?
Well, there have been a few budget cuts lately. Still, Sergeant Thorne is an excellent man. Well, woman.
She's so excellent. What's she doing out here in the boonies?
Well, she has a few, idiosyncrasies. Her official performance review designation was BTC.
BTC?
Big time crazy. She had a long-standing dispute with headquarters regarding the future of the force. Her position was that we should revamp and develop ourselves into a fully fledged naval power.
Naval power?
Why not? What's the point of having a strong federal force without a strong naval power?
I don't think that we need to get into that right now, Sergeant.
You know what's over there?
No.
The United States of America. That would be a foreign power, a damn big one, too.
We have a special relationship with the United States, Sergeant.
Oh, sure. England and Spain get along now. But don't forget about the Spanish Armada. Think about it. If Nelson hadn't been ready, we'd all be speaking Spanish, and I have no love for Romance languages. You an American?
Lieutenant Welsh is working with me.
I'll keep that in mind. Meanwhile, I've been assessing your situation, and what I think you need is a boat.
Exactly. You have one?
I think I might have something that fits the bill.
Demented.
Come on, Fraser. Are we under the creek without a paddle here? Are we lost?
No, we're not.
Just admit it, Fraser. We're lost.
No, we're not lost.
Admit it.
All right, we're lost.
Okay, thank you. Go that way.
Why?
I got a feeling. It's a hunch. It's a feeling. Go that way.
Yeah, but there's absolutely no reason why.
Look, Fraser, just this once. I trust you every single time. Every single time I gotta trust you. Just once. You trust me. Go that way.
Do it, son.
But if we...
No ifs, ands, or buts. Just...
Buck Frobisher and I didn't speak for 3 years. Then there we were, face to face across the raging waters of the Nahanni River. Criminals bearing down on us. He had a rope, I had a grappling hook. The only route to safety was to meet in the middle. Gotta trust your partner, son. Otherwise, nothing will go right.
That way?
Yeah, that way.
All right.
Attention! Suck in that gut, cadet! Shoulders back, head up! Don't look at me. What are you looking at? Don't look at me! You call this ship shape? I've seen tighter sheets in a whorehouse. No slacking off! Look around you! Attention! The man beside you may not be coming back. We're gonna see some real action today. Men will bleed. We're gonna see some real steaming guts before this day is over. This may be your only chance to die for your country. or at least be maimed or dismembered. Don't blow it!
Count me out, Captain, sir.
I'm right there, sir.
Nothing, Captain. Nothing on the port bow, sir.
Anything!
All clear here.
What is it?
I think it's a vessel, but I don't think it's a freighter. Judging from its shape, its displacement, I think it's... Oh my God. I don't believe this, Ray. Prepare to surface.
Unidentified submersible off the port bow.
It's Fraser! Right!
How much more of this do I have to listen to?
Until you cough up, spill the jelly beans, sing like a T-bird, talk like a puppet.
Talk like a puppet? What does that mean?
It means we know you were in on the robbery.
Illinois Lake Freight is behind it.
Why don't you just tell us, Johnny? Spill your guts, because if you don't, I'm gonna keep talking to you till you're pink in the face.
Pink?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm gonna brawl you, baby. I'm gonna give you the 2nd degree, and if you don't believe me, ask them, because I could keep talking longer than an eternity.
Even longer.
So, beef butt.
All right, I'll talk. It's like you said. We did the robbery for Wallace.
What about the boat and the sailors?
We blew the reserve and put the gold onto a Hercules. Flew north to a small strip of Manitoba, but flying low under the radar. We hit a squall, went into Superior, just off of 6 Fathom Shoal.
Yeah, come on.
We've been trying to bring it up ever since, but it's not easy. We had to make a mini Bermuda Triangle. That's where Wallace got the idea for the ghost ship. Dress up like the Robert McKenzie, he said, and scare everybody off.
Thank you for the uniform, sir.
My pleasure, Constable.
Your sword is a unique addition.
An essential modification for naval duty.
Completely unacceptable. It's a violation to the uniform. Using recruits to build a boat is one thing, but tampering with the uniform, I'm sorry, but I must put my foot down.
Thank you. That'll be enough, Constable.
Piss off.
Jack and Dewey moved in on Illinois Lake Freight. Looks like you were right. They're dumping massive quantities of toxic waste on consignment. That's how they financed the Federal Reserve job.
Thank you for that expository information, sir. Has been any word from the Coast Guard?
Still more than 3 hours away.
All right, it's up to us then.
Fraser, why is it always up to us?
How quickly do you think you can get us there, sir?
Full sails. Good wind. 33 minutes and 17 seconds. We have a full complement of cannons. Our men have been doing gunnery drills for weeks. We're in fighting trim. Just give the word.
Sir, as ranking officer.
Set the sails! Set the topsail.
Aye, aye, sir. Set the topsail.
Them as what dies will be the lucky ones.
What are you talking about?
Wooden ships and iron men. Oh, it's good to be back at sea again, son.
You've never been at sea, Dad.
Well, I've been contemplating a cruise. The roll of the waves, the glare of the sun, the exhilaration of the wind, dinner with the captain, Polynesians. Well, it's romance. This is romance. Got the feel of romance about it, son.
Oh!
Heave!
Oh!
Heave!
Oh! Hey, Yank.
What?
You got something of the sea about you.
I used to work the lake boats with my uncle.
I thought so. You got a good spine.
Illinois.
Chicago. Fraser, I know. I'm glad you're alive.
Then put it down like some red sail. But let me tell you something. I find you an incredibly aggressive young man.
This is very odd. It's high noon and the sun is setting.
Ah, that's romance, son.
Sir, we've got something big moving toward us, but I can't pick up an engine.
Uncover the gun. Whatever it is, we'll blow it out of the water.
Come on. I don't like this. They got a big metal ship, we got this little wooden boat.
We have the advantage of surprise.
But they can see us coming.
Oh, Ray, imagine yourself at sea. And suddenly you find yourself set upon by members of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police and the Chicago Police Department in a vessel that is a replica of the HMS Bounty. Well, wouldn't you be surprised?
Depends.
Depends on what?
If I could see you coming.
The time is upon us. Inspector, give the word, Captain. Battle station! Put your back into it, Lieutenant. Second count when we're in combat.
Gun is ready, sir.
8 seconds. Not bad, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Know how to do this?
Standard training. Run it up! You never know when a ceremonial cannon might need to be fired.
Come on. We're right behind us, coming up hard.
Ready the port gun. Trim the throttle. Steady on the helm, Reuben.
Ready? Yeah, no, Nanny. Good luck.
Full elevation. Elevation, guys. Port gun ready, sir. Fire when your gun's there. Fire on the piece of the roll, Lieutenant. That way we'll get more height. Run up the gun. Fire!
Great Lake boat. Couldn't fear from the bay. 28,000 tons of coal on a cold November day. 800 feet, I'd say more long. 80 feet across. Steel mills uncontrolled. Our destination through the frost. At 2 a.m. on the second, waves were running up to 40 feet. Winds were blowing to 60 miles, our engines cranking deep. 313 we took away, we were house left behind. And I slipped beneath the waves, and we were running blind. Hear me call across the way, and when y'all come home tonight, I will bring it home someday. Steel boats, Iron Man, 32 down on the rubber. Steel boats, Iron Man, 32 down on the rubber. Steel boats, Iron Man, 32 down on the rubber. Phillips, seeking power auxiliary. Turn us south of Beck Creek, hang on. I'll be there to. We ended up to the north. Wait. We broke over a night for rock. 6 fathom shore.
Miss Wallace, headed for the cargo hold, right behind you. Ready? Go.
Men were caught in metal jaws. Flames burned out of hell. The sun kept running all the lights blaze. Not one man would be found. The captain's last transmission failed. 32 men down.
And Iron Bottom Smithers. You still breathing?
You've gained weight.
You too. Don't you?
Steelboats, Iron Man, 32 down on the rubber. Iron Man, 32 down on the rubber.
Nice arm.
Big boat.
32 down on the rubber, Mackenzie.
You should lower your weapon and surrender.
Maybe I should just feed you to the fishes.
Andy Calhoun, oblique stroke Vic Hester, you are under arrest. You have the right to remain
Am
silent.
I missing something here?
Only that I have a partner who should be showing up just about now.
Hi.
Thanks for coming, Ray.
Right in the neighborhood.
Here's a gun.
Well, why don't you carry it?
I don't have a permit.
Well, you don't have to shoot it. You can just carry it for me.
All right.
Yeah, this is the one.
Take your hands away from the device and stand up.
It's me. Still lost. You see, I've been drinking more and looking for the commode. Oh, ow! You shoot a gun. Who in the hell throws a gun?
Well, I told you, Ray, I don't have a permit. Aside from which, we are still technically in United States waters, although at the rate of drift, I think we should be entering Canadian waters in approximately 83 seconds. Ready?
You're both very clever. Unfortunately, it's all for nothing. This hole is rigged with a dozen charges, and I carry the detonator. I push it, reach the hull, and you spend the rest of time at the bottom of the lake.
You'll go down as well.
Maybe. Maybe not.
I suppose you got some sort of escape pod kind of thing or something.
Now, you might say that. You should have let this one go, Mountie. Hell, I didn't make the stuff. I'm just taking out some garbage from some lazy companies who are paying me good money. If I wouldn't have done it, somebody else would have.
You systematically polluted the Great Lakes for your own profit. You planned a gold robbery. You murdered 6 men in the process. And in a final act of viciousness, you're going to sink a toxin-laden ship, causing untold damage and destruction. And for that, you must face justice.
I hate to tell you this, but Justice and me are never going to be great pals. I hope you enjoy your stay at the bottom of the big lake they call Gitchigumi. Me? I'm going to be in the South Pacific.
Possibly. Right now, my friend, you're in the Dominion of Canada. Bring up the net. This vessel sits above the wreck of the Robert Mackenzie. Brave men lie below us in these waters, men whose names and reputations you used. This is their graveyard. You didn't think they'd let you get away with it, did you?
Yes, it feels good to have a wooden deck beneath my feet again. Reminds me of the time I circumnavigated the globe,
With only the stars to guide me.
And a bottle of rum.
Of course, a bottle of rum. Always the rum.
Maybe we should take a swing around the lake before we go back. Sell something on the American side.
I'll break your jaw.
I'll break yours first.
An officer lacks discipline. How about you? You lack discipline?
Fraser,
Sir.
your 10989B report.
Yes, sir. Well, as soon as we reach port, I'll be able to...
I don't think we need to worry about it.
We don't need to worry about my 10989B report, sir?
Just this once.
Thank you, sir.
So, transfer, you thought about it?
Well, it would be the logical career move.
I know. That's what I think. That's what my instinct tells me.
But Frobisher and I stood across from each other on the banks of that river, and we knew, without even speaking, we knew we'd come to the same conclusion. That sometimes you just have to make a leap, son. Sometimes you just have to leap.
Thank you.
For what?
Well, I realize that logic doesn't always work.
I know. And I realize that going on instinct doesn't always work either.
No. No, so...
You gonna take the transfer?
I don't think so. You?
Me? No.
All right, so we're still,
I think.
Okay, good. Right, sure.
Sky will carry you away. You know you have to leave here. You wish that you could stay. There's 4 directions on this map, but you're only going one way. South, that's the way I'm going. South, south of my traveling shoes, I'm down the wrong way.
Empty can, garbage can. How hard is the equation? I mean, I don't get it. How hard is it? Look at this. Box. You put one box in the other box, then you take it to the dump or wherever. How hard is it?
You know, I sympathize with your sentiments, Ray, so you'll have to forgive me for asking, but when did you become so interested in neatness?
This is not about neatness, Fraser. This is about the nut, the bone core of what keeps the city ticking. Little things. You don't chuck stuff in the street. You stop at a red light, you go at a green light. I mean, if you cannot agree on the little things, how are you going to manage the big stuff?
It's an interesting question, Ray. My father
Look, I'm not looking for an answer here, Fraser. This is one of them whatchamacallits.
Rhetorical question?
Yeah, I mean, think about those countries where they cut their hands off for stealing. I mean, do you think they keep stealing? No. Why? They got no hands.
What, are you proposing that we cut people's limbs off for littering?
Let go of the gun! Ah!
Ray.
Stop!
You all right? Guy tried to get my gun. He's got a knife, like a big one, like you see in the movies. Ran down the alley.
I cover the corner.
When I was 6, I made this mask out of a paper bag and I lit it on fire, almost burnt down the entire house. My dad was going to skin me alive.
Did he?
No, but the threat was there. See, that's my point. No threat, no danger. No danger, anarchy. How do you want to work this?
I think I could see an entrance to the back of the alley through the building. Deep.
You don't want my gun.
Don't tell me what I want. I know what I want. I want what I need. I need what I need. I need your gun.
Why don't you go buy a gun?
If I could afford to buy a gun, I wouldn't need to buy a gun. Do you have any idea the cost of maintaining a single-family dwelling in the greater Chicago area? No, you probably live in an apartment. Me, I want to put down roots, pay for a new roof, a little pink insulation. So give me the gun.
We can do with the gun.
I'm gonna rob the credit union bank tomorrow just before closing.
Hey, that's a smart idea. Tell me what you want.
Excuse me. I don't think you want to do this. You really want to shoot a man?
Sometimes.
You realize it's a felony.
I don't care.
He doesn't care, Fraser.
Go to prison.
I don't care.
He doesn't care, Fraser.
Or you could be attacked by a wolf.
In prison.
No. Right now.
You want this gun bullet by bullet, or you want me to pound it into your head?
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Come on, tell me.
This is my
Come on,
car.
tell me how much you want it. Tell me.
Is this guy crazy?
No, he's a
How
police
much do you
officer.
want it? Tell me.
Scratching up the paint.
You can't kill me.
I can't kill you. You don't think so?
Ray, look at me. Look at me. You're not gonna kill this man.
Why not? That's what I do.
It is not what you do.
You talk to me in 2 days. I'll guarantee you I've killed someone.
Nice selection here of dates, apricots, prunes, figs, and 2 cheese sticks.
Look at that. Look at that. I'm pressed right up against some, I don't know what.
Breakdown?
No, it's just, I gotta get my,
Head.
screwed on right, and I'm just...
As you know, Ray, I first came to Chicago on the trail of the killers of my father.
And I have remained.
Indeed. Over the course of the long hunt for the murderers, I would often picture the moment when I came face to face with them. And in every scenario I would concoct, I would exact revenge in like kind.
Like kind? What does that mean, like kind?
That means I would see myself killing the killers. But the impulse to murder, no matter how justified, was dulled by time and reality.
What if it's out of your hands? Then what?
It's never out of your hands. It's your decision.
Not in this case.
I don't follow.
Beth Petrell gets a needle stuck in her arm in 2 days. I was the arresting officer. I took the call. My first big case. Door was open. I was a rookie.
No backup. It was dark, quiet. Then I saw him laying there in the blood. There was a piece of paper near the body. I picked it up. Then I heard a noise. Okay, you're good. You're good. It was a shower. There was all this steam, and there she was. See, I'm the first link in a long chain. I'm the first link in a long chain that leads to somebody getting killed, okay? Let me tell you something. There's a big difference between, you know, the
abstract.
The abstract and the abstract.
And reality.
Hey, do you mind? Reality. You know, it's like this, Fraser. I mean, when it comes right down to it, the question is, could you pull the switch? Look, I had this dog once, this crazy little mutt, and he got hit by this car, and it didn't kill him, but he's laying there on the ground, a lot of pain, and he's looking up at me, wanting me to, you know, help him. I couldn't look at him. I could not look at him. I put him in the car, and I drove him to the vet. I drove him to the vet, and I got the vet to give him the needle. Just, I know what I gotta do.
What's that?
Look her in the eye. I gotta look her right in the eye.
Beth Botrell's lawyer, Carolyn Sherman, is a daily visitor to the prison. Clemency from the governor is now Beth Botrell's last and only hope.
Against my better counsel, Beth has consented to see you.
Ooh, I love a man in uniform.
I can't prevent this, but I can impose one condition.
I bet you got ways of making me talk.
Anything said between you remains between you. Agreed?
Understood, yes.
Oh, are you really a Mountie?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Never mind her. I want to taste your musical ride.
I see. Thank you. Excuse me, ma'am. Are you all right?
Oh, yes, yes. Can you really sing?
Well, I can, yes.
Oh, please.
Oh, all right. Katie, my beautiful Katie, you're the only girl that I adore.
Sweetheart.
Fraser, just about finished, right? When the moon shines over the cowshed, I'll be waiting by the kitchen door.
Oh, that's enough. Get back to the range.
Oh, yeah. Oh. My name's not Katie.
Beth, this is Constable Fraser of the RCMP.
Hey, the British wore coats like that during the War of Independence. Minutemen picked them off like it was a turkey shoot. No wonder you lost an empire.
And this is Detective...
Yeah. I know him. Couldn't forget him.
Beth, are you sure you want to do this?
Yeah, sure, I'll talk to him. Alone?
Beth, I'm not sure.
Alone.
Very well. I loathe this place.
You know, in the Middle Ages, they would often open a hole in an accused person's torso into which they would pour molten lead as an encouragement to confession. So I suppose if you viewed it in a favorable light, you could consider this a form of progress.
You under the care of a qualified psychiatrist, Constable?
So you're looking for forgiveness?
Is that what you think?
Well, people visit me for a limited number of reasons. You're not press. You're not family. If it's not a pardon you're looking for, what is it?
I'm just here because
I'm just here because I'm here. Because I'm here. Because I'm queer.
Kind of nutty, huh?
Actually, I'd say I'm fairly well adjusted, considering.
You got a point.
You can rest easy, Kowalski. They took me to the death room 4 times. One time the needle pricked my skin before the call came and they had to stop. I would prefer they killed me.
Why? Because you killed him?
I loved him. It's not your fault. Any cop could have taken that call.
I know, Dad.
Yeah, so don't let it wear on you. I know how hard it is. I was a cop's wife for 10 years.
I know.
So let your conscience be clear, Officer Kowalski. I killed him.
You all right? I am good. I'm good. I'm great. She's lying, Fraser. She's gonna die, and she's trying to make me feel better.
How do you know she's lying?
I know when somebody's lying, Fraser. She is lying. She did not kill her husband.
Throw some of this down the old food tube, boost you right back up.
What is this?
It's a little concoction of my own devising. I call it despondency. It's got windflowers, it's got a little bit of dried cuttlefish, but the main ingredient, St. John's wort.
What, you wanted me to eat something that's got warts in it?
No, I believe that's wort, W-O-R-T, Ray. It's an herb renowned for its medicinal qualities.
You gotta respect a guy who knows his roots.
Well, I'd respect you if you were to take your despondency and give yourself a colonic. We're talking here, okay? Look, Fraser, it was an open and shut case. Number 1, the fingerprints were all over the trigger. Number 2, she had threatened to kill him in public. Number 3, she could not account for her movements on a night in question. The whole thing was over in a week.
What about the piece of paper, the one you said you found near the body?
A little piece of paper is not going to change the outcome, Fraser. In 48 hours, she's dead.
Indulge me. Let's just follow the paper trail.
Follow the paper trail. Okay, I found the paper near the body.
And did you read what was on it?
No. I heard the shower, I shoved it in my pocket, and I carried it with me to the bathroom.
And after that?
Everyone else showed up. Back up, and eventually I gave it to Detective Franklin.
Who was he?
Primary investigator. He bagged it, tagged it, and that was it.
Don't worry about it.
Okay? Contaminated the evidence.
Procedure would suggest that it had been disturbed, yes.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that until right now. Whole careers are wrecked over things like that. What happens to me? I get promoted.
Ray, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. You were young. It was your first situation. There was blood on the floor. There was a corpse. It could happen to anybody.
You ever make a mistake like that?
No. But that's not important. What is important is that we need to know what was on that piece of paper.
woman is sitting on death row because I screwed up. You got any of that despondency?
You know I do.
Okay, bring me a jumbo to go.
Yeah!
That was that.
2 more days and it's wham bam, thank you, man.
Take it down. What's your problem? Take it down. I said take it down.
Knock it out! What's going on? What's going on?
Come on, it's not the Middle Ages here. You want to celebrate this thing? You do it in private.
And the countdown continues towards Friday's execution of convicted cop killer Beth Luttrell.
No one gets any pleasure from what's going to happen here. But people should let the state get on with the business of dispensing justice. It is the will of the people.
What is this, a paid political advertisement? Turn it off.
Am I missing something here? She killed one of us. She killed a cop, and she's getting what she deserves, all right? The big sleep. End of story.
Are you trying to become a colorful personality?
Screw you, Jack.
Terrell was a good cop, Constable. Kill a cop, 8 years or not, people are gonna remember.
Not easy, is it?
Inspector Sam Franklin.
Good to see you, Ray.
See you.
I want you down the hall.
What the hell are you doing down here at 27?
I'm just passing on the new regulations for petty cash accountability. I was in the area, so I thought I'd pop my head in and see how you're holding up.
Truth? Not so good.
Ray, I know it's hard. Maybe you should take a few days, get out of town till this is over.
I don't want you to think I'm off my nut. I'm not so sure she did it, sir.
Come on, Ray, you know she did.
No, I do not. I mean, there's...
Come on, I know what you're going through. Jake Patrell and I worked together. He was a hell of a guy. I thought I'd be the first one to lead the chair when this killer was taking a walk. Come on. All we can do now is feel sad.
What happened to that piece of paper?
What paper?
That piece of paper that I gave you.
It was bagged, tagged, like everything else. Listen, Ray. You and I, we did a hell of a job. That's all you gotta think about. You keep thinking about this other stuff, it's gonna make you crazy. You gotta let it go.
Right.
Come on, take care of yourself. You need to talk to someone. Call me.
Land acquisitions right next to the Aboriginal spirit walks. Can you believe it?
No, I can't.
Oh, you have to come to the Art Institute. I'm giving a lecture on the geopolitics of post-colonial Burmese puppet theater.
Oh, you scamp.
Yeah. I'll just get the evidence log. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Okay.
Friend of yours?
Yes. I mean, well, we share some common interests. Inuit throat singing, for example.
Hold the story. Here's the man.
You know, we used to watch his movies at the cinema in Dawson Creek. Few were more surprised than we when he actually became president.
Not Reagan. The guy beside him. That's Jake Patrell, everybody's favorite cop.
Who's this?
That's our fearless state's attorney, Robert Bedford, known to his intimates as Ordinary Bob. Made it big after the Patrell case. Keeps it up, he's gonna make governor.
Here it is. You know, we really must go for bark tea sometime.
No, that's an inspired idea.
Oh.
Hang on, where's the evidence?
It's not here. After 5 years, they move it across town into storage. Which is stupid, but it's government. I could call ahead and get you a time.
I'd appreciate that. And I am looking forward to that bark tea.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Look for evidence, bag 26.
26. One pair of sunglasses. There's no reference to a piece of paper. Sorry. Bay Rum Cologne.
I'm Detective...
closed.
Well, you don't look closed.
Well, we are closed. Very closed.
Since Since when does evidence lock up?
Thank you kindly, sir.
Security? Right. Right away.
So what you're saying is basically nothing is in the right bag.
Yeah, but there does seem to be a pattern. I mean, the contents of every fifth bag has been switched. One's with 6, 2 for 7, so on up till 20, then the pattern repeats itself. So I think the piece of paper should be in bag 111, marked eyebrow pencil.
Eyebrow pencil. Eyebrow pencil. I saw it. How'd you do that?
Someone's just entered the building.
Yeah, this way. Down here. This doesn't look like the same piece of paper.
It's 2 men heading this way, carrying weapons.
Detective Kowalski, Lieutenant Welsh tells me that you've more than lived up to your promise as a rookie. As a matter of fact, he tells me you're one of his finest officers. Which dismays me. It dismays me because I can't have anyone from the CPD making public statements that inflame the situation. You know what I mean?
Not sure.
Am I not getting through to you, Detective?
I'm really not sure, sir.
All right. Let's cut the nail. Carolyn Sherman is one of the finest defense attorneys in the state. You have been talking to her. You have been talking to her client. You have been requesting evidence from the betrayal case. See, in my eyes, this is not a good thing.
It's not official, sir.
I hope it's not personal. You have a job to do. I expect you to do it.
I just want to do what's right, sir.
I'm suggesting you're not. Now, this woman was sentenced by the people to be put to death with cause. That's our mandate. Personally speaking, she deserves it. Now, the longer we drag this thing out, the more negative PR we attract to one of the greatest cities in America.
So we should kill her to avoid any bad press, sir?
You're a smartass, huh? I'm gonna make this very simple, Kowalski. Drop the betrayal case. That's a direct order from the state's attorney. Lieutenant, it would be a good thing if you learned to control your men. What do you do?
Well, sir, I first came to Chicago on the trail of the killers of my father, and...
Detective, I have never met anyone with as great a capacity to piss off people as you.
Just people I don't like, sir.
Well, no, actually, Ray, even people you do like. I mean, if you think about Sandor, who you beat about the
Fraser, Lieutenant, don't shut me down on this. I'm close.
All right, look, you got sick days coming. Take a couple. Go home. What you do on your own time is your business. All right? Oh, detective, find something.
Now what?
We need to find out everything we can about Jake Botrell. If his wife didn't kill him, somebody else did. They must have had a reason.
Crime scene videotapes. Were they in any of the boxes?
I didn't see them. I'm sure we won't get a second look, but I do have another source.
Good. Oh, first things first. Let's pull the files.
Yeah, I knew Jake. Everybody loved Jake, especially the ladies. Want to know why?
Why?
Sincerity. He had it down. You couldn't tell that he didn't mean a single word he was saying, or that as soon as you were out of his sight, you were out of his mind. You're lucky. If anybody was in charge around here, we'd have gotten rid of those a long time ago.
Thank you kindly. It's Detective Botrell's day timer, and there's several entries with a single reference, mermaid. Is that standard police nomenclature?
I don't know nomenclature from my elbow, but the mermaid, that is not standard cop talk.
Here's a monthly payment reminder to Callahan. Does that mean anything to you?
Sounds like a bar.
Still investigating the victims.
Is that not standard procedure in a homicide investigation?
Well, if it's an unsolved homicide, yes, but we know the murderer on this one, so what's the point?
The point is, walk on. That's all. Just walk on. Get out of here. Okay? Thank you.
Detective, how you feeling?
I'm fine.
No, you don't look too good.
No, I'm fine.
No, you look sick. You should go home.
Right, I'm sick.
Coming. Ray.
Am I interrupting anything?
Yeah, you bet. Look at me. Come on in. Haven't offered a job, you know. Chief investigator for Flanks Insurance.
Never thought you the type to retire?
Well, after the Botrell case, I don't know. Can't say I lost my nerve exactly, but if it could happen to him.
Found it. But I don't think that's the same piece of paper. What do you think?
How'd you get it?
Evidence locker.
You broke in?
You think that's the same piece of paper?
If it was in the bag.
Well, yeah, it was in the bag, but...
But what? You remember something about a piece of paper 8 years ago? Listen to yourself, you're losing it.
Look, I think that Bedford suppressed the evidence.
Bedford's an ambitious bastard, yes, but that's as far as it goes. You tell me something. Why would he rig a trial that he already had red-handed?
Look, I don't know. But that is not the same piece of paper I found 8 years ago, and that is not the same piece of paper you put in evidence bag number 26.
Well, if you're sure about that, we better move forward now, huh? Because the clock's ticking on that woman.
No, we don't have nothing solid yet. Jake ever talk about the mermaid? Like, it showed up in his notebooks a lot.
Who knows? He was called Jake the Make. Maybe it was one of his women.
He had some bad habits?
There were rumors about him and Bedford's wife. I never believed them.
What exactly are you looking for, Constable?
Well, I'm not exactly sure, to be perfectly honest with you. There are certain questions that we have that may be answered by the crime scene tape.
Those that aren't.
I was hoping that you'd be able to help us. For instance, why didn't the subject of Detective Botrell's philandering arise in court?
Because it didn't help our case. Every step down that road led to a witness who testified that they heard Beth threaten to kill him in public. At some point, you cut bait and run.
But it might have provided another party with a motive.
No physical evidence placed anyone else inside the house.
Do you believe she's guilty?
That's an irrelevant question. The only real question is, do I think she should die? Constable, if you're actually onto something, be quick about it. It'll be a matter of academics in less than 30 hours.
It's all over but the crying.
Yeah! It's about time.
Is that right? Colonel and Sherman gave me the crime scene videotape. I'm not sure it's going to be all that revealing.
And I got a piece of paper that's not the real piece of paper. I suppose you'd like a cup of that bark tea?
Oh, yes, I'd love some, thank you.
Yeah, well, I don't have any.
Oh, well, another time.
Okay.
Ray, look.
What, I'm a pig?
No, not that. Here. I think we'll be able to prove that this piece of paper is not the piece of paper that you found underneath the body.
Huh.
Here it is. See that? It's a partial stain. Look there, on the coffee table. 3 overlapping pieces of paper, 3 partial stains, like this. 3 overlapping pieces of paper, 3 partial stains.
Right, now look at the time code. That means that piece of paper was in the kitchen an hour after the crime. This is our proof. We have the proof.
I think we do, yes. Ray, you know, you really ought to consider dusting.
I'm a slob. Okay, so I'm a pig, I'm a slob, and I have an infestation. Those guys from the Trib sure thought I was full of it.
And you are supposed to meet them within the hour, aren't you?
Yes, I am. At the Gladstone, behind the corner of Schuster and Wayne.
I believe that's Wayne and Schuster, isn't it, Ray? Here we go. Backing up. Turning in. This is it.
What the hell are you guys doing here?
What are you doing here?
We got a tip there's a drug deal going down.
Somebody's playing games with us.
The piece of paper.
You want a lift?
Not that car, thank you kindly.
The paper?
Gone.
That man we passed in the hallway? I've smelled him before. At the evidence lockup.
Here we go. Sergeant Eddie Polito, 20-year veteran, currently in charge of evidence to seized property. This is the guy?
I think so. Okay, 1989-1990, Officer Polito worked undercover with Officer Drop Robertson under the direction of Detective Jake Botrell on Project Neptune. The state's attorney's office investigation into union corruption on the waterfront. Investigation headed up by Robert Bedford. Neptune, Mermaid.
Connection?
Other than they both have maritime associations, I have no idea.
You guys investigating other cops now? You want a job in IA? Why don't you apply to IA?
Look, this is personal. You want to get in the middle of it? That's fine with me. You want to be filled in? Because I'll fill you in.
Maybe another day.
Hey, it's Bedford, turn it up. Turn it up. Let us pray, not just for Beth Petrell, but for America. Who's truly running for governor? I don't think this is the time to be discussing that. I will say that my faith in and my love for this country has never been stronger. Thank you.
The body's not even cold and he's running for governor.
That may have provided us with the opening we need.
How so?
Well, now that the rumor of his seeking the governorship is confirmed, he'll be walking on eggshells until such time as Ms. Botrell is dead. And it'll make him vulnerable. Now, what if we can trap him to talking about that piece of paper on tape? That should... Ray. That should give us all the evidence we need.
Well, we can't meet him, and if we try to call him, he's going to have us off the street in no time flat.
Exactly, so it'll have to be someone he could trust.
I know the guy. I'll talk to him.
Right.
Where are you going?
Find a mermaid.
Here.
Mermaid. No, nothing springs to mind.
Constable Fraser found the reference in your husband's journal.
I thought perhaps it might be one of his contacts.
Well, you could ask State's Attorney Bedford. Jake was his chief investigator into waterfront corruption. So he would know better than me. He called Jake the night that he died.
Do you happen to know what they talked about?
No, he didn't talk about his business.
I don't imagine he ever mentioned Callahan or Callahan's.
Callahan's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jake ran up a bunch of charges on our credit card, and I thought it was a bar. We had one of our biggest fights about that.
It wasn't a bar?
No, it was a storage place. It's the only time he was ever telling the truth. Is this of any use?
I hope so.
Yeah, me too. I lied the other day to Officer Kowalski. I didn't kill my husband.
He knows.
You asked me to save a woman who killed a cop.
She didn't do it, Sam. I know it.
Come on, Ray. What do you got?
We think Jake Petrell was having an affair with Bedford's wife. That piece of paper I found at the scene had something to do with it. He knew that this case would make his career, so he destroyed the piece of evidence that could disqualify him from the case and kill his family image at the same time.
No, Bob wouldn't do that.
Sam, come on. Power, ambition, people do crazy things. Besides, she's guilty anyway, right?
So what do you want me to do?
Set up a meeting.
Hasn't been open in years. You sure this okay?
Oh, absolutely.
It's really strange that the warrant department ran out of forms like that, huh? What's unlike them?
Bottrell's.
Probably his love letters.
Ooh, love that writing paper.
There.
What?
I found a mermaid.
What'd you tell him? I just said we had to talk. I hope you're right about this, Kowalski.
Yeah, you, me, and Beth Bottrell.
You're up.
Move.
Hey, what's going on here?
Sorry, Bob. You would have made a good governor. You know, mostly you always got what you wanted. But not this time. It's my turn.
Far enough.
Sam, what the hell's going on here? I don't understand.
It's not that complicated. Why don't you give it a try?
Why don't I take a stab at it? Beth Bottrell did not kill her husband. Committed suicide. Suicide that was prompted by a telephone call from State's Attorney Bedford, in which Jake Bottrell learned he was about to be indicted in a kickback scheme. The piece of paper found under his body was a suicide note. A note that also implicated his partner in the crime, Inspector Sam Franklin.
You really like these dramatic revelations, don't you, Fraser?
Not really, Ray. Actually, all that exposition makes me feel a little thirsty.
This scheme was going to be my payoff. And no one's going to take it away from me.
Are you willing to kill all of us for it?
I was willing to let a woman die for it. So why not the three of you?
Only three. Look again.
Frightened?
Yeah. No, I wasn't frightened, and then I bumped him, and then I pulled my gun out, because I didn't know. I didn't.
And he was here. He was lying here.
Yeah. Look, we don't have to.
No, please. You keep going, please.
I kneeled down and I picked up a piece of paper and
You didn't read it. You didn't read it, did you?
No. As I heard,
You heard the water running. So the water drew you here?
Yeah, but the door wasn't closed all the way. Anyway.
So you opened it?
I pushed it open, yeah.
And where was I?
There.
And the water was running.
I'm sorry.
No.
I am. I'm so sorry.
No. Thank you, Officer Kowalski.
All right.
Highways north and the sky will carry you away. You know you have to leave here. You wish that you could stay. There's 4 directions on this map, but you're only going one way. To the south, that's the way I'm going. South. South, my mind traveling shoes, I'm down the wrong way.
I'd like to congratulate all of you. Done a wonderful job.
I told you. A little dusting, a little painting, the whole building good as new.
Right you are.
It's dirty.
Yes, I know, Rick, but I'm trying to encourage them.
Tasteful, huh?
Well, yes, it is, Mr. Klein. I'm sure that Mr. Taylor will appreciate it.
Appreciate what? Rat-infested wall covering?
Ray.
Look, the basement is flooded, the roof is leaking, and the floorboards are rotted out. Who's the rocket scientist who convinced them to redecorate? Of course.
Well, I convinced them, Ray, that it would show the new landlord that he'd made a very wise investment, not just in the building, but in the tenants themselves.
And did you check him out?
Well, of course, Ray. I met him at the laundromat, which he owns, along with a string of 27 other cleaning establishments. And I complimented him on his 25-cent all-you-can-drive policy. We fell to talking. He seems very sincere. He's meeting with Mr. Potter this afternoon to conclude the sale agreement. Cash, isn't it, Dennis?
For the full asking price.
Yeah, Potter must be thrilled. The old weasel hasn't spent more than $1.98 on this place since you moved in.
Hey, I object to my employer being characterized in such a fashion.
Being a fellow rodent, I expected you would. Some neighborhood's a slum. Cleaning up one building is like dropping a good apple in a barrel full of bad ones. You can't win.
You know, Ray, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
Did your grandmother teach you that?
Yes.
If you think Taylor's going to be an improvement, you got another thing coming. Wow.
Ah, Mr. Taylor. It's good to see you.
Ben, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. If you care to join us inside, this is my friend, Detective Raymond Vecchio.
66 T-Bird, 72 Riviera. A Riv? Mint? Was. I've gone through a couple of them recently.
They were blown up.
You wouldn't happen to know where I might... Keep an eye out for you.
Well, shall we? Nice guy.
Going up?
I thought this was junk.
Hey, you watch how you talk about somebody's home.
I took the liberty of having it repaired. Well done.
Sorry, maximum of 3 allowed. Third floor.
Congratulate me, Constable. I've just made an excellent investment.
Allow me to add my congratulations.
Thank you, Dennis.
And this.
Thank you kindly. There must be some mistake.
Nope. Taylor hired me to stay on as super, and I never make mistakes.
So he's going to raise the rent?
Yes, $1,000 per month per unit.
What?
He can't do that, can he?
No, not if you have a lease.
Ah.
You do have a lease, though. I'm going to take that as a no.
I told him not to pay the increase, Ray. It's unfair, and if it's not illegal, it's at the very least unethical.
Good, so when do you move?
Oh, we're not moving. We're going to exercise our rights.
Yeah, well, if you excuse me, I'm going to exercise mine. Bubbles, Al. If you let the paint dry too fast, you get bubbles. So what we have here is either the work of someone who lacks a keen appreciation for a good finish or someone who has a bad eye for bubbles.
Fine. 2 bubbles. I'll knock off a quarter.
Hey, you got to do better than that.
I mean, they can't afford the increase, Ray.
So move.
No, we're not moving.
Look, both you and I know you got to turn this baby over, Al.
Ray, you're beating me up here. I'm bleeding all over the floor.
I got them into this, right?
No, what you did was you helped them clean up that hellhole. If they want any more help than that, you tell them to call 60 Minutes.
Every person has the right to a roof over their head.
Yeah, as long as they can pay the rent. What is that? Is that rust, Al? Do I see rust there?
That's primer.
Yeah, and if I was wearing a dress, I'd be a woman. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. What do we have here? Oh, yeah. Will you look at that, huh? Huh? What do you say now, Al?
Okay, I'll drop off 500, but that's it.
Oh, no, that would make the final price, Oh, well, how much can a frame be worth anyway?
Frame?
Yeah, it's spot welded. It's quite excellent work, except for the slight contour on the brazing here. You really wouldn't know that this car had been severed in half. I'm sure there's still a lot of it that's salvageable.
So, Al, what do you have to say for yourself before we bring you downtown?
Ray, he's your cousin.
He's twice removed.
Still driving that same old hunk of junk, huh?
Ange.
Don't let me interrupt. Just a woman with a dead Mustang. Hey, Al, try and remember to put the oil cap back on, okay?
Sure, Ange.
See ya.
Perhaps you're not ready to replace your old car. She's a friend. I see. And it's none of your business. Understood?
City Hall, are you crazy?
They have a responsibility to protect the rights of all urban dwellers.
Frazier, how many of those mutants who live in your building do you think actually vote?
Ray, City Hall has a responsibility to govern and protect all of its citizens, whether they vote or not. It's called the social contract.
Yeah, well, maybe in Canada there's an igloo for every Eskimo and a seal in every pot, but here in America, if it doesn't get votes, it's dog meat.
Excuse me.
Make it good.
We have a complaint.
No, we don't.
Which is it?
We have an injustice.
Injustice is down the hall.
Look, Benny, if you want some help, you're gonna have to register a dispute.
You sure?
Yes, well, that's what they do here. They handle disputes.
I won't be making a fuss?
Well, of course you will. That's the whole point.
Ah. I don't have to raise my voice, do I?
Look, there's no polite way to dispute. You just jump right in there.
I see.
Okay.
Okay, let's go. I demand... Well, no, I don't. I respectfully request... Well, no, actually, just speaking strictly for myself, Ray...
We have a slumlord who's trying to illegally evict a whole building full of poor people.
Thank you.
If that's the best you can do. Fill this out, take it upstairs to room 232. You'll need $1 for processing.
Thank you kindly. Well, it's not as bleak as it seems.
You get our rent lowered?
No.
And you, landlord?
No, I'm afraid not.
Anything?
Well, not exactly, but I do think it's time for us to retain legal counsel.
We can't afford the lawyer. I mean, it's too expensive. It's too expensive.
You got us into this.
Coming through. Got a point there. Coming through.
Yes, I realize that, but I firmly believe...
What now?
Thank you.
I'd read it first.
What? More rent?
No. We are hereby notified that payment is past due, and with service of this notice, our occupancy of these premises has been terminated.
What does it mean?
It means we've been evicted.
She's not going to help you. This is small potatoes, and she's a big journalist.
Well, she was very helpful the last time, as I recall.
Yeah, well, last time she thought you were a fraud. Fraud sells newspapers. Do-gooders do not.
You know, Ray, I think you're underestimating her. Everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, everybody's not Mackenzie King. I'll wait.
There's no need.
You'll be back in 30 seconds?
I'll be fine.
All right.
Hey, this was supposed to be a test drive.
Just keep your shirt on, pal.
Bagels, Warren. Not muffins, not cheese, Danish, just a plain, honest-to-God water bagel.
You know, Mackenzie, there are reporters in Korea who would thank their boss for bringing them a rice-coated water beetle.
Warren, sweetie, I would eat a beetle for you any day on a bagel. Now here's a man who knows how to save a damsel in distress. You know what a bagel looks like, don't you, Fraser?
Yes, I am acquainted with him. Diefenbaker. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Canupa. He's, rude.
Are you kidding? I was just about to offer him a job.
Miss King, would you accompany me to lunch?
Forget the bagel.
Excuse me. Do I pay you to take Mounties out to lunch? I don't think so. I think I pay you to sit at that desk, work the phones, and come up with stories that'll sell papers. Am I making myself clear?
Excuse me a minute, please.
Yes.
Thanks.
I don't break stories by sitting on my duck phone. Am I making myself clear?
I'm ready now.
Oh, all right.
Thanks.
No! We won't go! Let's go!
This is what I'm gonna win a Pulitzer Prize for? Laurel Hardy and the cast of Mother Courage?
They're a small group, but they're very dedicated.
They're pathetic, Fraser.
Yes, but in a good way. Another bagel? Where are the others?
I caught Mr. Cooper sneaking off with his bags packed. Some of the others, too. I had to drag the rest of them here.
Thank you. Mr. Taylor, I've been trying to reach you.
Constable, good to see you. Is this really necessary?
Well, yes. You see, apparently there's been a misunderstanding wherein you raised their rent beyond the capacity of the tenants to pay it. And apparently the superintendent is trying to have them evicted.
Building isn't rent controlled, is it?
Well, no.
And they were given the full 5 days allowable by law to meet their rent increase?
Yes.
Is it illegal for a businessman to make a profit on an investment?
You're taking away these people's homes.
You told me you wanted to improve your neighborhood. Last week, I purchased 4 tenements on your block. 2 of them were condemned. The other 2 should have been. I'm going to replace them with condominiums. And when I'm through, your neighborhood is going to be one of the finest in downtown Chicago.
You intend to demolish the entire block?
6 blocks.
What about the tenants?
Anybody who can afford the new buildings is welcome.
But they can't.
I know. Fraser, who do you think is putting the garbage in your halls to begin with? Miss King, how are things at the Guardian? I haven't read my stockholders report lately.
Don't tell me, you're the guy who voted out the free bagel delivery, right?
It's a pleasure.
I'm sure. John Taylor. I should call Warren now. He's going to fire me.
You think our chances are slim?
Did you see this building? Donald Trump couldn't afford it. You are one man in a red suit.
Yes. I see what you mean.
Whoa, wait. You watch a lot of movies growing up in Pick or wherever you come from?
Some.
It's a Wonderful Life, right?
Yes, actually. 32 times.
Huh?
It was the Reverend's favorite film. Well, that and The Passion of Joan of Arc.
No, you see, that's why movies are dangerous, Fraser. They take young minds and twist them into believing things like courage and hope, and one man can make a difference. This may come as a shock to you and the Reverend, but real life is not a Frank Capra movie. Real life is money and bank accounts and politicians. People who pretend it's not end up out here in the streets with people like them. Are you listening?
Not really, no.
You're a bad influence on me, Bento. No smiling. What's the matter? Doesn't anybody limp?
Dennis, do you know the story of the three bears?
The three bears.
They went out picketing, left their homes unattended. Someone came along and shut off their heat, cut off their electricity, backed up their plumbing, changed all the locks.
Goldilocks?
It's an analogy.
Ah. It's called that.
Who would you rather be? Goldilocks or one of the bears?
Come on. I'm a lollygag.
Good evening, Mr. Fraser.
These are the times that try men's souls. Thomas Paine. He wrote books. The Rights of Man, among others. Good night. Stop stealing the blanket. You're an Arctic wolf, for God's sake. You're getting soft. I hope you realize that.
Hey, that's mine. Look, I don't care who you guys are. You can't come here and break my stuff.
Thank you kindly. Now, perhaps you and your friend could vacate this apartment building.
Sorry, no can do.
You live here?
Do now? This apartment. I guess somebody forgot to pay his rent.
Diefenbaker.
Jack, put that away. You're gonna scare our new neighbors.
Hey, is this yours? Guess you've got it.
Hope you seen your neighbor. Rushton, Herrera, and Goldman. None of them have ties to Taylor. None of them on parole, no outstanding warrants.
What about Mr. Klein's furniture?
He refused to move it. They had the permission of the landlord. I mean, it's cruel, but it's not illegal.
So there's nothing the police can do?
Well, I can bring him in for questioning, give Taylor a warning, but sooner or later, if he wants you out, he's going to throw you out. She's also my ex-wife.
Oh.
What?
Nothing.
Why are you in this car with me?
Because you said you'd drive me.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did.
Well, I've changed my mind.
Oh, well.
What do you do? Just shut the door, will you? Oh, okay, shut the door.
You want to get in on the action here? We got a deadline.
No lockouts here. See, right here in the pamphlet. No lockouts permitted by law.
This ain't no lockout. You people got rats in these apartments. Gotta wait for the exterminators.
These rats in here. I saw you.
No, look, this is all legal. Mr. Taylor says everything happening here is legal.
Lies. They came into our apartments and said we broke the plumbing and wrecked everything. It's not true. Most of those things, they were wrecked when we came in.
He broke my window and he said I did it.
Yes. What are you doing? Hey, they're lying. Don't do that.
All right. Now we're talking.
Yes. Look at
Apron's head next time. I could use the fun.
Excuse me, folks. Fraser!
I spoke with Taylor. He claims he never heard of Rushton or the other two. He said the super must have put him up to it.
No, Dennis is stupid. He's not that stupid.
Well, Taylor isn't either. We're not going to have any convenient check stubs to tie him to this.
Mr. Mustafi, look, it's all right. They're not going to be back.
Tonight, maybe. What about tomorrow? Am I supposed to sit in my apartment and wait for somebody to try to kill me?
Listen, if you leave now, you will lose your home. The best thing we can do is stand here and fight.
You'll fight. I'm not like you.
Some things you can fix. Some things maybe you shouldn't try.
I appreciate you seeing me, Mr. Potter.
You want something?
Oh, yes, sir, I do. My neighbors, your former tenants, they're being evicted from their homes. It would appear that Mr. Taylor has been less than honest about his intentions.
Disappointing.
Oh, yes, it is. He intends to demolish the building, the entire block, in fact.
This gives you pause. Huh? You're beginning to wonder if you did the right thing.
No, sir.
Nonsense! You saw glory, little people rising up, throwing off the yoke of tyranny.
The people don't like to succeed, Fraser.
It's a lot of responsibility. Think of it. You tell a man he's going to die, he can accept that. You've given him a certainty. You ask that same man to take a gamble, to risk everything he has, even if the prize was a fountain of youth itself. He'd sooner roll over in the ditch than take that chance.
Not every man.
No. Some are just plain dense, like you.
Sir, I would like you to buy the building back from Mr. Taylor.
You would?
Yes, I would, sir.
Waste money on lawyers' fees? Don't be stupid. I made a handsome profit on that sale. And as for the building, it's a dump, not worth the land it's standing on. If I hadn't found me a buyer, I'd have raised it myself, just to save the taxes. You can leave now. Yeah. Throw another log on before you go. It's cold in here.
Yes, I would imagine it is.
Get out!
Ray, do you think I expect too much from people?
Well, take our climbing up the side of this building, for example.
Okay.
Is the building on fire?
No.
Is there a helpless person trapped up on the roof?
No.
Is there a hostage to rescue?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
And we're climbing this building because?
Oh, I see. Because I expect too much from people.
Exactly.
Well, that and the fact that the doors to the council chambers were closed until after question period, this seemed the only way that we could gain access.
Fraser! Fraser!
Oh, sorry. Here. All right?
Yeah, no problem.
That concludes the scheduled agenda for this meeting. We'll now proceed to open the floor for question period. Will anyone who wishes to address the council please form a line to the left of the podium?
How did you get in?
Wait to be recognized.
I opened the back door.
First speaker, please state your name.
Listen, I spoke to the chairwoman. She said no go. Turns out Taylor has legal building permits, legal demolition permits, and I suspect he's greased some pretty significant palms.
We are under
Sorry.
attack by an enemy so insidious that if we don't act immediately, we risk everything. All the work that we do as a community, all the time we put in to make it safe for people to live in is now in grave danger.
It's a threat, I tell you, a threat to every man, woman, and child living in the greater Chicago area. Certainly there are those who will scoff, those who will jeer. But they are urban dwellers. They have yet to experience the scourge of the suburbs, the green death, the blight we call crabgrass.
Time's up, buddy.
Excuse me, according to parliamentary law, I have the floor.
You have the floor?
Yes, I have the floor.
He's right, Ray. He does have the floor.
Now he has the floor.
You kicked him.
No, I didn't.
The man is unconscious.
You busted him.
The chair recognizes...
Benton Fraser, Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
No, I'm not. I mean, not now. At least not officially. I mean, ordinarily, yes, I am. I am a mounted policeman, but I'm not here in any official capacity.
May I ask why you are here?
Yes, Madam Chair. Sir, earlier this evening, a man told me that people would prefer their own death rather than risk everything for an ideal. And this is something I find extremely difficult to reconcile.
And you came here because...
I didn't know where else to go. You are the people's elected representatives, and if we can't trust your judgment, who can we trust?
What exactly is your quandary, sir?
My neighbors are being evicted from their homes. A certain businessman, Mr. John Taylor.
Mr. Taylor's development plans are a matter of record, Constable, and if you need further explanation, I suggest that you speak to the city clerk's office.
I'm well aware of Mr. Taylor's plans, sir. No, my question actually is for you. Why did you approve them?
Do you represent anyone besides yourself, Constable?
Sir?
These other tenants, your neighbors, where are they tonight?
Well, they are not here tonight. They were unable to attend.
So you're only here to speak for yourself, and these 50 tenants, for all we know, they may not even exist.
No, I assure you, sir, that really is not the situation.
Time.
Excuse me?
Time. Time's up. Step down.
Oh, sorry, I don't understand.
Each speaker has 1 minute, Constable, and I'm afraid if you wish to say any more, you'll have to come back tomorrow night. May we have the next speaker, please?
Point of order, Madam Chairman.
We'll get to you, sir.
But my question...
I'm afraid those are the rules.
Step down, please.
But I... No.
Step down, please.
No, I'm afraid I can't do that.
This is my minute. You are using my minute.
No. You see, your minute was incredibly boring, so it was canceled.
Constable, I'm going to have to insist that you leave the podium.
No.
Excuse me?
With all due respect, sir, I refuse to yield the floor.
Point of personal privilege, madam.
That man is exhausted? Oh, God, a filibuster. He's going to filibuster.
What? He's going to talk us to death. We'll be here all night.
I don't have time for that. I'm a city councilman, for God's sakes. I've got a golf game in the morning.
You know you're wasting your time.
Possibly.
The best you're going to get is a bad case of laryngitis.
Probably.
Lozenges?
Cherry flavored?
On my way.
Thank you kindly.
I could have packed the place to be ready for the morning edition.
What about a TV crew?
And was the exclusive no?
My grandmother gave me that book for my birthday.
Do unto thy neighbor. You would have thought at least some of them would have shown.
But my grandmother failed to see how rooting about in the dirt with a toy bulldozer was going to broaden my horizons. I was resentful, naturally. So the next day I took the present and I attempted to feed it to a passing walrus. Successfully, I might add.
Oh, God.
At least you didn't start with Geronimo.
Anybody want to make an easy 50? All right, how about 100? 100 apiece. All you got to do is listen to some Canadian quote an American revolutionary.
Which revolutionary?
Like it makes a difference? $100 upstairs.
For my 7th birthday, I requested a go-kart, but I received a book. My 8th birthday, I wanted a Johnny 7, but again, I received another book. On my 9th birthday, I wanted a guppy. But again, I received another book. And finally, by my 11th birthday, I realized that my toy box contained virtually no toys at all. Rather, it was lined with some of the most seditious reading material available through mail order.
All right, anybody else? Come on, I got free money here. $100 to listen to some Canadian quote an American revolutionary. Thank you very much. Upstairs, council chambers.
No, I haven't been drinking. Look, you got got 10 minutes to get a camera crew down here, or I call WPOV and give him one hell of a scoop. You know me, Jack. I wouldn't do that. My word is my bond. Fine. Jesus. Hi. Hi, Mari. Hi. Mackenzie King here. Listen, you got 10 minutes to get a camera crew down to City Hall, or I call Jack over at WZMR and give him one hell of a scoop. No, I haven't been drinking.
You always give money to strangers.
This is better than money. This is a 1972 Buick Riviera, or what's left of it.
You should have kept the money.
That summer, my grandmother took me swimming. The water had risen to just above freezing, and I clung to her as we waded deeper into the river. I'd never before noticed the burn marks she had on her upper arms and on her shoulders. When I asked her how she'd come by them, she said simply that she had been burned. Later, my father told me the full story. My grandmother was 19, and she was teaching in a small Inuit village when a fire swept through and it surrounded them. Their only means of escape was through a river that had been torn by rapids. And most of the adults died because they were too afraid to brave the water. But my grandmother was supported by an idea, and with this idea, she led the children deeper into the river. And they clung to her as she held on to the roots of a tree as it burned above them. The heat was so intense that it melted most of her hair and left second-degree burns on her upper body. If she had let go, they all would have been swept away. But she didn't let go, and they survived. My grandmother maintained that it was not the river that saved them. Rather, it was an idea. The harder the conflict, more glorious the triumph. What we obtain too cheap, we esteem too lightly. It is dearness only that gives everything its value. Thomas Paine. Subsequently, I made a concerted effort to work my way through my grandmother's library, although I have to confess that
You've got our attention, Constable. Proceed.
Oh, come on. It's either you or old Crabgrass.
You're not fooling anyone. Not one of these people live in my building.
Well, how would you know? Did you take the time to shake their hands or learn their names?
I have their names. There are files.
Well, congratulations. I have camera crews, and in these halls, perception is 9/10 of the law.
I'll win this in court, and you know it. Oh, good, you're here. Give the chairman the list of the tenants' names.
I couldn't find it.
What?
I looked through my files. All I could find was this.
It's a lease.
Potter gave it to me when he made me super. 10 years. No increase. It's got 4 years left to run.
Well, at least you'll have a roof over your head, Dennis.
You know, Detective Baker, you could be just a little nicer. If I still got a roof over my head, then so does he. And so does everyone who lives there.
And I believe it was Geronimo who said, "It is my land, my home, my father's land, to which I now ask to be allowed to return."
No one can tear down that building unless I say so. Huh?
You're a good man, Dennis. Madam Chairperson, point of order. Some new evidence has come to light in this case regarding the tenants.
Dennis, you realize you're fired. Stuff it in your ear, Goldilocks.
City Council hereby suspends Mr. Taylor's development plans until further notice. The eviction orders are revoked.
The world and all our woes, loss of Eden, till one greater man restore us and regain.
You can stop now.
Oh. Thank you.
I can't believe I let you do this to me again.
I was kind of surprised myself.
Never again, understand?
Understood.
Good. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Goodbye.
Oh, yes. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thanks.
Thank you kindly.
You owe me.
How much?
How much?
How much do I owe you?
Oh, goodbye. Goodbye.
Woman is completely irrational. Oh, yes, I'm sorry, but we can always get you another one. Yes, I realize it was your favorite, but some things are worth the sacrifice. Ingrate.
We heard your place was a mess. You really should set a better example, you know.
Understood.
Come on. Painting, dusting. Want a garbage bag?
It's a wonder I'm still here at all. Someday you'll wake up and you'll
So what do you think?
This is what you spent our savings on.
Yeah.
$5,000.
Yeah. Well, I bought it for you.
Frey, it's a 1972 Buick Riviera. It's the car of your dreams. You bought it for me?
Yeah. I mean, can't we both have the same dreams?
Okay, so when do I get to drive it?
When do you get to drive it?
Yeah. When?
All right. Now.
Okay.
Well, not now.
Oh. Not now. Maybe later now. I mean, like never now? Like maybe not in your lifetime now?
Oh, come on. Let's not go there. Come on, give me a kiss.
Why?
Because you love the car?
I don't.
You will.
In your dreams.
Ray.
Yes, Al.
Well,
I'll give you $1,000.
Ray.
Come on, Al. It's all I got left. Come on.
Deal. You get it washed.
Northern sky will carry you away. You know you have to leave here. You wish that you could stay. It's 4 directions on this map, but you're only going one way. Due south, that's the way I'm going. Due south.
All right, that's it. Just crouch. Just watch. All right, now. All right, great. Close the gap. Pick up your pace. Charge! Oh, Diefenbaker.
Do I have to remind you that you are a carnivore, that you are genetically predisposed to hunt, or have you forgotten that? It's hopeless.
I should never have taken you out of your element and brought you to the city. You've gone soft. No, there's only one thing to do, and that's to mail you back to the Yukon where you belong. Ah, now, a few elementary drills doesn't sound so bad, does it? All right, let's go. Watch your language. Now, pick up the scent again. Start to stalk. That's it. Pick up your pace, not too fast. All right, that's it. All right, now, measure your charge. If you even so much as contemplate laughing, my friend, I swear I will crate you up so quickly that... Sir, are you all right?
Excuse me, sir. It's Constable Benton Fraser, Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay, thank you.
Oh, my God, what did you do to my egg? I'm very sorry about your egg, sir, but you were headed for an open trench. You son of a... You see, you were headed for an open trench. What am I gonna do now? I think we can probably salvage some of them.
Hey, you did enough already. Get out of here.
Well, perhaps I should go and call someone for...
Get out of here!
Come in. Constable Fraser, this is Linus Prince.
Pleased to meet you. Same here.
He's a lawyer.
For Mr. Lyndon Buxley, the man whose life you ruined.
Excuse me?
Something about eggs.
Your actions caused my client to lose a contract that was vital to his business. And since the accident, he has suffered severe trauma and emotional distress.
Oh, well, I'm I'm very sorry to hear that. If there's anything I could do to help.
There most definitely is, Constable. You can provide restitution.
He's suing us. The complaint cites you, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, and the Government of Canada for loss of income, bodily harm, and mental anguish as a result of your wanton behavior.
Well, I'm not sure that the word wanton is what you're looking for.
Fraser.
Sir, I was trying to prevent a serious accident. Your client was heading for an open trench.
How much did you have to drink that night?
I beg your pardon?
There was no open trench. You forced him off the road.
Yes, there was an open trench, Mr. Prince. I fell into it while I was hunting with my wolf.
How much exactly are you looking for, Mr. Prince?
$10 million. You have my number, and you'll want to call soon. The longer you wait, the higher the price.
Don't say it. You were only trying to help.
Well, yes, actually.
Dismissed. Get me legal affairs in Ottawa. Fraser, one more thing. If you ever get the urge to help me, do me a favor. Resist it.
Understood.
Yes, this is Inspector Thatcher in Chicago.
Welcome to America, Benny. The land of litigation. You know you can sue your barber for giving you a bad haircut?
But the man was in trouble, Ray.
Well, that's what you get for being a good Samaritan. You say you were helping the guy, and he says you were interfering.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Well, it doesn't matter. In this country, the guy who brings a suit doesn't have to pay the cost. 9 times out of 10, they hire a slippery lawyer, and it's cheaper to settle than fight back.
But, of course, that won't happen in this case, because as soon as we can clear up the misunderstanding about the open trench...
Look, I just want you to be prepared. If it comes down to your word against his in Chicago courtroom, the money's going to be on the hometown boy.
The cover was off that trench, Ray.
Now, we prove it, you're off the hook. But if we can't, don't take it personally. Come on, we got 45 minutes.
Hey, you guys want a sandwich?
My sister's new business. She's taking over the whole kitchen at home.
Well, you know, it keeps me busy, gets me out. I'm kind of a people person, you know? You hungry, Benton?
As a matter of fact, I am. How much do I owe you?
Ah, nada. You get the good-looking eligible bachelor discount.
Thank you, Connie.
You got prosciutto?
Yeah, $6.
$6.
What? You're my brother. Besides, even if you weren't, you're not my type.
All right, well, then you're out of luck, because I only got 5, and besides, I ran out of toothpaste this morning.
You and your system. He thinks if he runs out of a personal care product, it means he'll win the lottery.
All right, make fun of me now.
All right. I mean 5 while you're at it, okay?
Yeah, but it's going to cost you. Thanks. Come on.
He's my brother. I have to put up with him. What are you thinking?
Sneed, what are you doing here, man? It's time to pay the piper, Lyndon. If you're lucky, Mr. Marshak here might make an offer on this dump. If you're very lucky, it might just cover your market.
Hey, Hill, come on. Hey, you cannot take this farm, man. Oh? No. I just need a little more time, okay?
I'm onto something. You clowns always think it's about time. It's not about time.
Look, man, I'm about to make a really, really big score.
Big score?
I swear to God.
100 grand?
100 grand is peanuts.
I'm suing the Canadian government. That's original. That's original.
Yeah, lawyer says it's a slam dunk. Gonna settle for $5 million. So I'm gonna pay you back maybe 10, 15, 20 times what I owe you.
Lyndon, party's over. And you better hope and pray I find a buyer for this place, or your future ain't gonna be worth what the chickens leave behind.
Hey, you can't take that. Excuse me, sir, you can't take that.
So you breed these yourself? Interesting.
You can't take those. Those are my eggs, man.
Mr. Marshak can take anything he wants. Now you pay your dime, you take your ride. You hear me, Lyndon?
Those are my eggs.
Come on. Nothing.
Now, this plate has obviously been replaced.
Yeah, no kidding. It's under construction. They move it every day. You know, I don't know why I buy these things. I never win.
Look at these scrape marks, Ray. They appear to be fresh.
You're going to have a hard time convincing the judge between the time you ran the guy off the road and the time the cops showed up that an emergency road crew came out here and did road repairs. Come on. I'm squeezing like a... you know, this is nothing but a tax on the poor.
These plates were lifted in by a machine, whereas this plate was levered in with some difficulty, probably with a crowbar.
So what are you saying? There's some guy running around at 4 o'clock in the morning replacing wayward trench covers? I don't think so, Benny. If you ask me, I'd say settle. There's no shame in settling. It happens all the time.
I think I'm going to go and talk to him. It's only a couple of miles I can walk from here, and you have to get back anyway.
Talk to who?
The Eggman.
The Eggman? He's the enemy. The only explanation he's looking for is going to come in large denominations. He's probably going to have to chase you... I won $25,000!
I know it is not your problem. Nobody's blaming you. I'm blaming myself. I'm assuming full responsibility. Yeah, hey, you don't have to tell me I'm a compulsive gambler. I know I'm a compulsive gambler. I'm assuming total responsibility, but what I'm trying to explain to you is that we have got something going now, sweetheart, that cannot miss, okay? It is not a long shot. No, 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 no. It's gonna put us on a map, kids. No more worries, nothing, okay? Yes, I'm promising, all right? What the hell is this? The son of a... What the hell is he doing here?
Ah, Mr. Buxley.
Yes?
Mr. Buxley, might I suggest that you hold your fire? If not for my sake, at least for the sake of your French houdans.
How do you know I got French houdans?
Oh, I'd recognize those voices anywhere. You see, as it turns out, I'm not entirely unfamiliar with poultry. My grandfather bred fowl when we lived in Yathkiad Flats, in his spare time, of course. Well, and in Yathkiad Flats, there was a surfeit of spare time. As a matter of fact, I remember one occasion when he actually tried to introduce a pair of Andalusians to a flock of Brahmas. And well, you can imagine the results.
What do you want?
Well, I'd like to have a word with you. May I? This is your research station?
Yeah.
High nitrogen content?
That's for the shells.
The spices are coriander, ginseng root, myrrh. I can't place the other two.
That's because it's a secret.
And this would be,
It's your treadmill. See the way I look at it. You put a chicken in a little tiny cage, you never give them no exercise, that's not good. This way, they get in shape, they're gonna perform maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 years past the average.
These two are remarkable.
That's Adam and Eve. Took me 25 years to produce these two.
And these are their eggs?
That's the eggs.
Yeah?
Go ahead. Hey.
That is a fine egg.
Those eggs are gonna put me on a map, my boy.
But in the meantime, business is slow.
Yeah. A little slower now, thanks to the incident we had.
You think this lawsuit is your way out?
Yeah, well, it's nothing personal. Just exercising my litigious rights, so to speak.
But, Mr. Buxley, if they discover it was you that covered that open trench, then you will be liable to the criminal charge of fraud.
Yeah, but since I didn't do that, I don't have anything to worry about, do I? You know, I think this is all very nice, but I think maybe this conversation is concluded now. I think the next time I see you, we ought to be in court.
Very well.
Take your eggs.
Ah, thank you.
Okay, God bless you.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Miss Jane Paul Getty, Miss Captain of Industry, the Duchess
All
of...
right, Ray, enough. Just pay my fine, will you?
Not so fast. As a responsible and concerned police officer, I just want to make sure you learned your lesson.
How was I supposed to know that I needed a vendor's permit to sell at the Merc?
Just a wild idea, Franny. Maybe you should have asked someone.
Ray, did you get that information?
Look, there were no road crews, and that open trench must have been a figment of your imagination.
I fell into it, Ray.
Well, then you fell into a figment.
This is just a simple misunderstanding over a permit. Could you please tell my brother to pay my fine and let me get out of here, please?
Well, that should be simple enough, Ray, after your good fortune today.
Good fortune?
Fraser?
Hello? What good fortune?
No good fortune. Just sit there. Fraser, this is not a good time to be telling Franny about the lottery ticket.
Well, why isn't it, Ray? She won half the money.
No, Franny did not win any of the money. I won all of the money.
Well, Ray, I don't think that's true, strictly speaking. I mean, while it is true that you scratched off all of the tickets, Francesca bought half of the tickets. Therefore, technically, she should be entitled to half of the money. Isn't that right?
No, her tickets did not win and mine did. End of story.
Ah.
Well, what do you mean, ah? Franny did not win. Are we clear on this?
If you say so, yes.
What, have you been taking guilt lessons from my mother?
Not that I recall.
All right, then. Case closed, okay? And not another word of this to Franny, all right? I'll tell her when the time is right. Will you stop with the
All right. Ray, shouldn't we,
Nah, let her sit there and consider a crime.
I'm terribly sorry, Francesca.
So much detail after such a long flight. This Fraser has opened a big mess for us.
Can we mitigate the damage?
Nothing is beyond repair in the right hands. You know, the office hasn't been the same without you, Meg. Ottawa misses you.
Coffee?
That's splendid. I've cleared my schedule to handle this case myself, you know. And a chance to see my protege. How could I pass that up? Thank you.
Fraser! Constable Benton Fraser, RCMP Counsel Henri Cloutier.
I've heard much about you, Fraser. Your heroics are going to cost us a lot of money.
What is this, if I may?
Oh, a simple form accepting responsibility for having caused the accident.
But
I have already done the groundwork with Mr. Buxley's lawyer. He and I feel certain that a settlement can be reached.
Well, with all due respect, sir, it would be wrong for me to sign this.
Inspector Thatcher and I have dinner plans. Why don't you take the evening to consider the repercussions of your position?
Ben, I'm sorry about dinner. I won't be too late.
Too late for what?
Too late for dinner. Dismissed. Shall we?
Inspector.
Nice neighborhood, Fraser.
Thank you.
You live like this?
Yes.
Anyway, about what I said earlier in my office today. You see, I called Ottawa, which, given the particular circumstances which I hold you entirely responsible for. Anyway, I just didn't expect that he would be the one to be assigned. You see, I, spent 8 months, working for him. And in the course of that 8 months, I'm sorry, if I made it seem today like I'm sorry for the ruse. It's just that there have been occasions in my career where I have found it necessary to,
Deflect?
Yes. There have been occasions in my career where I have found it necessary to deflect the attention of male superiors. And if I made it awkward or uncomfortable for you today, I want to apologize.
There's no need to apologize. I understand.
Thank you. Now, why are you being so stubborn about this?
About what?
The settlement. Why won't you sign it?
Well, if I could explain...
Fraser, there will be no skin off your nose. The Canadian government won't bat an eyelash. All you have to do is sign it. Then you'll have the Eggman out of your hair, I'll have Cloutier out of mine.
I can't.
Why not? Just give me one good reason why not. Delicious.
It's naturally low in cholesterol, too. This is no ordinary farmer. I mean, the quality of this egg suggests he's something of an artist.
Oh, now I get it. In spite of the fact that he's filed a lawsuit against you, you believe you can show him the error of his ways, appeal to his conscience, and save his soul for the pure pursuit of his God-given talent. One day. One day to prove whatever it is you're trying to prove.
One day, as in?
24 hours. That's it. Then you sign.
As in one day.
Man makes a good egg. No doubt about it. A gold mine for someone who can get this to the mass market. Could be you, boss. I'm sold. Get him to sign over everything. No problem. Nice color.
Uh-oh. I think we got a little hormonal imbalance here, baby. I think we're going to stop at the Mozart and go back to the Shostakovich because it's going to lower your estrogen, okay? We'll think of something, okay? Maybe stuff and Grappelli. Hey, how you doing, Sneed?
Mr. Marshak has assumed your debt and he wants his restitution. You have no choice.
Yo, I'm sorry. You can't do this to me.
All you have to do is sign, and you're free and clear. I even bought you a pen.
Look, you don't understand, Sneed. This is all I got, okay? I really appreciate this. It's a very nice pen. What is it, a Mount Blanc?
Come here. You hold him.
You wouldn't.
You want to try me?
Now, come on, you couldn't!
You're a weird one, Buxley. I've seen guys go down for their families, for their girlfriends, even their dogs, the chickens. This is the first.
Just give me the thing. I'll sign it, okay? Come on. I'll sign it. Give me the thing. Just leave the chickens alone.
Well, I did what any gentleman would do, all right? I scratched the tickets, her $5, bought first. Besides, possession is 9/10 of the law anyway.
Well, possession affords one a prima facie argument for the retaining of the asset, but declaration of ownership, Ray, still would require a higher court.
Yeah, well, not in the Vecchio household. Do you think I'd be getting a cut if she was holding the winning ticket? Not a chance. Huh. A feather? Well, it certainly screams conspiracy to me, Benny.
You noticed the healthy sheen, Ray, and the yellow coloration of the tip? This feather could only come from one chicken.
So let's go get him. You sure you want that wolf running around with all these chickens?
Well, as long as they aren't in possession of any milk duds, they should be fine, Ray.
He hasn't kicked that junk food habit yet?
Well, you know, they say that it's harder than heroin.
Good afternoon. Something I can help you with?
Yeah, where's the chicken man?
Mr. Buxley no longer lives here. Is there anything that I can help you with?
Are you in any way connected to Mr. Buxley?
I'm the new proprietor of this establishment.
Wow, that makes sense. Why hang around this dump when you think you're going to be cashing on $10 million?
Well, you seem very dedicated.
What's this about?
Fraud. And these are exhibits A and B.
Hey, wait a second. These are my chickens. What's the deal here?
These chickens are involved in a high-profile crime perpetrated by Lyndon Buxley. All the paperwork's in order. You got a complaint, take it up with Judge DeLuca.
Excuse me.
I promise you, sir, I will personally care for your fowl. You have nothing to be concerned about.
And when do I get them back?
When the case is closed. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go cash my lottery ticket. Why are you following me?
Well, I'm not following you exactly, Ray. I'm walking alongside you.
You're not going to leave me alone on this, are you?
On what?
Look, Fraser, this isn't about she said this and I said that, okay? This is bigger than just who anteed up.
Ah, you mean on the issue of who's entitled to the money?
This is payback time, Fraser. This is for the time she ratted me out for smoking a cigar in the basement with Gabe LeConte, for the time she told Paula Scriffignano that I was a junior, and for the time she didn't show up at the academy for my graduation because she had to go see Donny Osmond at the Beacon. Okay, this isn't my victory, Fraser. This is cosmic justice.
Ah, I see.
No, you don't. I don't even know why I try. smashed my window.
Chickens are gone.
I don't care about the chickens. He smashed my window.
Oh, the chickens are gone, Ray.
Well, good riddance to the chickens. I didn't like them anyway. It's okay, baby. It's not personal. The guy just had a deep desire to get to his chickens.
Well, the chickens were his life, Ray. It's understandable he'd go to great lengths to retrieve them.
There's no excuse for one man damaging another man's fine vintage automobile over a couple of oven roasters. Oh, that's disgusting. What are you doing?
Well, he's written something on this. Look. Raptors +3, Timberwolves -2, Kings, Clippers +8.
Yeah, those are basketball teams, and this is a betting sheet. You see, those are the teams he thinks are going to win, and that's the point spread. No, but this guy's a chump. Who would take the Clippers even with points?
Well, perhaps a man who's more efficient in farming than he is at gambling.
Where are we going? We're going to visit a family friend.
What do you mean the cops took the chickens? Those are the birds that lay the golden eggs. Without them, all I got is a couple of broken down buildings and a worthless piece of land.
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Sorry don't cut it. I made a deal for Buxley's farm and everything on it. Without the chickens, all bets are off. Now get out of here. Fix it.
I know. I hate the city, too. Come on, let's forget about it, okay? You just gotta eat your food. I know. You're used to the best of food. I gave it to you all your life. Baby, I'm sorry, okay? Come on, you force yourself to eat it because it's nutritious, okay? You don't have to like it. All right, sweetheart. Evie, Daddy's gonna get you your real food, okay? Now you take care of Evie, okay, Adam? I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna get you real food.
My old man used to come here all the time. He'd tell my mother we'd go into the park, but we'd always end up here. So I never once saw him cut his hair.
You didn't like to see his hair being cut?
No, this is Bert Block's place. He's a bookie. He's been around forever. He knows this town inside and out.
Sisters, don't be ridiculous. That canary can't sing. The mouse is a ventriloquist.
Hey, Bert, how you doing?
Ray? Ray Vecchio, is that you?
No, it's my ghost. Of course it's me, Bert. How you doing? I'd like you to meet a good friend of mine, Benny Bert.
Pleased to meet you.
Hey, Ray, you grew up nice. Used to be the softest kid I ever known. His old man would be listening to the radio, screaming for those necks to run faster, and little Ray'd be there in the corner, stuffing his face with crawlers, all chubby and bloated.
Bert, I think that's a little more information than my friend needs to know.
What can I do, you four boys?
Well, we have misplaced some extremely important chickens. And we believe that information about whoever it is that laid these bets might help us locate them.
Chickens.
Yeah, the guy's name is Lyndon Buxley. We got a hunch that maybe he's a squisher on somebody's book. Maybe make a few calls for us?
I don't have to, Ray. A loser like Buxley, his story gets out. He got his line up over 100 large with a fella. But everything worked out okay.
Where's a guy like him get 100 grand?
He didn't. His bookie wound up selling his market to some guy. The bookie got his money, life goes on.
Thank you kindly for your help.
Hey, mucho gusto.
Thanks a lot, Bert.
Nice coat.
Listen, one more thing. Did my old man ever win, even once?
Ray, that would have spoiled his fun.
Thanks again, Bert.
Well,
I don't know if this is the ideal place to talk business. It's a little dark.
I can see everything I need to.
I spoke to Constable Fraser. I think he might be ready to come around.
Constable Fraser. I must admit, I'm a little surprised by your relationship with him.
Yes, well, we both know I like to keep my personal life personal.
Don't underestimate your potential, Meg. Remember your ambition. You've done well so far. You could do even better with the right connections. With a friend to help pave the way.
Fraser!
Inspector, I thought it important to inform you that there's been an emergency.
Emergency?
Yes, with your car.
What about it?
It's on fire.
Oh, please.
No, it is. It's burning away. All of the other cars feel threatened.
You're making this up.
Yes, I am.
Where do you think you're going?
With him.
Well, perhaps I didn't make myself clear.
No, Henri, you made yourself perfectly clear. Now let me make myself clear. I'm sick of your innuendos. I didn't join the RCMP to get chased around a desk. I'm going with Constable Fraser. You do what you want about that.
Sorry to have interrupted your dinner.
Inspector, I'm sorry about the ruse, but I believe I've determined the cause of the accident the other night, and I think that Lyndon Buxley will reconsider his legal action. Thank you kindly.
What are you doing here?
I assumed you wouldn't want to feed Adam and Eve anything but the best.
Do me a favor, okay? Just leave me alone, all right? Until I sue you.
I'd rather help you if I may.
What are you, crazy? I'm suing you for $10 million and you want to help me? Why?
That's what I wanted to know.
Who is this woman?
This is my superior officer, Inspector Margaret Thatcher. Lyndon, I know the kind of trouble you're in. I know that you needed money to pay off your bookie. That's why you sold your farm in the first place. That's why you set up that hole in the road, and that's why you tried to sue me.
He set up the hole?
Yes. He planned to drive into it and then blame it on Cook County. But when I interfered with his plan, it provided him an opportunity to sue an entire government. And that's why he went back and covered up the trench.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, I know. If you'll excuse me, I gotta go feed my chickens, okay?
That's it? After all that, we're gonna let him go?
I don't see what else we can do.
Interfere. You always interfere.
No! Yes! I'm taking you to see Mr. Marsh.
What are you doing?
Interfering.
Where's he taking us?
I wouldn't want to hazard a guess, ma'am. Do you happen to have your cellular phone with you? May I have your permission to...
Permission granted.
Thank you.
What are you waiting for?
Well, I don't want my hesitation to appear unduly procedural, ma'am. It's just that I'm not sure which cellular provider you use, and since we're likely on a transponder boundary line, there will undoubtedly be a nominal expense incurred. Nominal, I say.
Just do it.
Yes. Vecchio.
Hurry up, the battery's running low.
Ray, it's Fraser. Buxley has been kidnapped. Inspector Thatcher and I are stowed away aboard the kidnapper's vehicle.
Well, where are you?
We're in a truck.
Well, where's the truck?
It's on a road, Ray.
Hurry up!
What?
Apparently the battery is running low. All right, look, give me a license plate number. Yes, I only saw it for a split second, but it is Illinois plate 5069. Oh, dear.
Hello? Hello? Elaine! Oh, could you get me a license plate number on a truck? 5069?
That's it? There could be hundreds of matches.
Yo, that's all we got.
I just want what you owe me, chicken man.
You already got my phone. I don't have anything else.
I want your research, Lyndon, and your livestock.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you kidnapped your two most valuable birds. I want them back. Think you could do that for me, huh?
No, I don't think so. Never.
Never say never, Lyndon.
Mr. Marshak, we got trouble.
Deal with it, boys.
Pleasure.
This way.
They're down here.
Oh, dear.
We're gonna burn up in here.
I think that's unlikely, ma'am. This would appear to be a late model Atchison-type incubator with a maximum output of 50 degrees Celsius or 120 degrees Fahrenheit.
So we're safe then?
Oh, yes, yes. Well, that is until the carbon dioxide we exhale combines with the sulfuric acids, the ammonium, and the nitrous oxide, which, without proper ventilation, is a common hazard in incubators of this type.
And then?
And then we die.
Any chance of getting that door open?
I don't think so. It would appear to be double reinforced steel with an E-Tech electronic lock.
Which means?
Which means they bought an extraordinarily good door.
Why?
Perhaps they foresaw this exact situation.
Perhaps they were just trying to prevent the chicks from escaping.
Perhaps.
How come you told everyone else in the world that ticket won except me?
It slipped my mind.
$25,000 slipped your mind?
Look, if I had thought about it, I would have told you, but I didn't think about it, okay?
That money is half mine, you know.
Look, no, it is not. Now, will you leave me alone? I got 700 license plate numbers I got to go through here.
Don't wriggle out of this one, Ray.
Look, you ask anybody, all right? They'll tell you that's my money. You ask anybody.
Okay, let's do that then. Huey, what do you think?
Even Steven. What's your money?
Elaine, how about it?
Ray, pay the woman her money.
Yeah. The rest of you, how many of you think I deserve half the winnings? Come on, let's see some hands.
Oh, thank you for your support. It's still mine.
You're such a rat.
All right, this has got to be the one. Elaine, get me an address on the Cicero Dairies and radio me my car.
Will you stop walking away from me?
I'm walking. Don't you see me walking? And pretty soon I'm going to be driving.
Well, then I'm coming with you.
Oh, no, you're not.
So try and stop me.
I think I've found the contact points for the release mechanism.
If we ever do get out of here, I'm gonna need to find a new career.
Well, I hope I haven't been in any way responsible for that, ma'am.
No, it's not your fault. That was something I should have done a long time ago. We're Mounties. We're supposed to have ideals. Of course, if we're dead Mounties, our ideals won't mean much, will they?
Huh.
Something?
Well, I think it's possible to bypass the release mechanism, but I will need a piece of wire about 7 centimeters in length.
7 centimeters?
Yes, 7 centimeters.
Take off your tunic.
I beg your pardon.
Take off your tunic, Constable. That's an order. Seven centimeters.
Good thinking, man.
Fraser?
Just joking.
You could have done it the easy way, Lyndon.
I love my chicken.
It's not too late.
No!
I'm asking you one more time, Buxley. Where are the chickens?
You still remember where you left those chickens?
Suck it!
Fraser, if this doesn't work, and we don't make it out of here, as your commanding officer, I just wanted to say that as someone you work for, I just wanted to say that as someone you work with, I just wanted to tell you.
I got it. You were saying...
Another time.
All right! I'll tell you, okay?
That's better.
I don't got all day, Lyndon.
Well?
Let me catch my breath. No, I can't do it! I can't do it!
Put him down.
No! You heartless pig!
Too bad. You had your chance.
You're gonna leave my babies all alone!
Lay it out. Put him down and leave him down.
I love my chicken.
I need some kind of diversion. Can you throw?
1.3 ERA over 30 games.
That's good. Hit the red button.
What's going on?
Way to go, Mountie!
Tell me what kind of a man cheats his own sister, Ray?
I didn't cheat you.
What'd you think you were gonna do? Start lighting cigars with $100 bills and I wouldn't notice?
I don't smoke.
That's not the issue. You're avoiding and stealing. What do you think Ma's gonna say?
Not so fast, pal.
Unless you want to play chicken.
Ray!
Evening, Benny. Inspector?
Oh, it's very good of you to come, man.
No problem. You know, I've been thinking, Benny. I can't take the guilt anymore. I'm gonna give half that money to Francesca. No! Watch him.
Which came first, Mr. Sneed? The chicken or the egg?
I'll watch him, you go.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll tell you later. Ray!
For saving the life of egg farmer Lyndon Buxley and his prize hens. For protecting Canada against an opportunistic legal action. Well, that's pretty good, Benny. Hey, who's this guy, Henry Cloutier?
That's Henri Cloutier's with the Legal Affairs Office in Ottawa.
The guy gives you a commendation and you don't tell me about it? I gotta read about it here on page 4?
Well, Inspector Thatcher deserves all the credit as my commanding officer.
Which brings me to another subject I'd like to talk about.
Fire away.
Women?
Enough.
No, I'm serious. You mean to tell me you haven't noticed that Inspector Thatcher is a good-looking woman?
Well, that wouldn't be appropriate for me to comment on, Ray.
So you do notice?
I didn't say that.
Ah.
What do you mean, ah?
Oh, nothing, just ah.
No, you must mean something by ah.
Well, I think this ah thing is a pretty neat trick.
Well, it's not a trick, Ray.
Oh, like you didn't use it to get me to feel guilty about the lottery ticket?
No, I didn't. Honestly. What, you don't believe me?
I didn't say that.
Ah.
High winds, northern sky will carry you away. You know you have to leave here. You wish that you could stay. There's 4 directions on this map, but you're only going one way. Due south, that's the way I'm going. Due south.
Well, the first day the frost takes and there's a sheen of ice on the dugouts.
And when you feel the wind coming down from the north, bringing the snow.
Head out on horseback and there's a slanting of light from the east.
Oh, I miss it, son. I miss it terribly.
Yeah, so do I. You all right?
I don't know. You know, life is odd enough, but death, son, Lord God. They don't even give you a road map. Everything comes under scrutiny.
What brought this on?
I don't know. Something in the air. There's something stirring there. You feel it?
Yeah. You know, I've had some very odd dreams lately.
About your mother?
Yeah. You?
No. I'm dead, I don't dream, so I don't know what this sensation is that I've got. Although it's very similar to when Walter Singlefoot laced my tea with Knickknick, then seemed to turn into a 12-foot alligator before my very eyes. I don't know, it feels as though your mother is very close.
Very close.
Fraser, I hope for your sake you're tacking to a fish.
Hey, Ray, here, have a seat. I'll rig you up a line.
Cat anything?
No, but you know, ice fishing takes patience.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna need a lot of that, Fraser, because there ain't no fish in here.
Well, how do you know that, Ray?
Because it's a city reservoir. Drinking water. No fish.
Oh.
You okay?
Yeah. Just,
What?
I'm homesick. Wait a minute.
What?
Hang on a second.
Okay. Set the hook.
Get something.
Okay. Watch the drag.
Something big?
Okay.
You see it?
Yeah.
Nice fish.
Ever since I can remember, I associated fishing with death.
Yeah, well, you catch a fish, the fish dies, then you eat the fish.
When I was a boy, I was in a camp, and the guy who ran the camp was a fisherman of sorts. He would throw a hand grenade into the pond, and when the fish came up, belly up, stunned, he just scooped them up with a net.
What was this, some sort of summer camp or something?
No. Auschwitz. Oh, come on, guys. I didn't mean to. Well, what else do we know about this man?
His name was Cartwright.
He has a couple of weapons charges and associated with bad people.
Very bad, judging from the way he died. Shot with a small rifle, probably manufactured in old Czechoslovakia, and the bullet tipped with thallium, deadly poison, probably manufactured in Bulgaria. So, there you go. Ballistics.
Looks like you get a meat set for tonight.
I agree. Shall we?
Look, Mort, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that,
Come on, Ray. I didn't want you to feel sorry. I find life interesting. Even death I find interesting. But fishing is ridiculous.
Dead guy.
Chicago PD, hold it!
Muldoon.
Know that guy?
I knew him.
What do you mean you knew him?
He died 30 years ago.
Who was this Muldoon?
Holloway Muldoon. He was a legend in the North. Gifted trapper and guide. The story has it he once carried an injured Hungarian lepidopterus on his back for almost 200 miles through a raging blizzard. And underneath this heroic exterior, there lurked a criminal who for years had been trafficking in endangered species. Grizzly bladder, puma pelts, wolf fur. Yes, I know, boy. When my father went after him, the chase was epic. It lasted for a year and a half.
Year and a half?
It was personal.
You see, Muldoon's friendship with my father placed him above suspicion. The chase finally ended when Muldoon fell into 6 Mile Canyon.
Fraser, he's here in Chicago, so he did not fall into 6 Mile Canyon.
Apparently he survived.
Look, all I know, Fraser, we got 2 dead guys and 3 scumbags shooting up Chicago with a grenade launcher. And a whole lot of work to do.
Is that about the gist of it?
Oh, that was just the tip of the iceberg, son.
Well, turns out that your car body was an associate of your fishing body. Name was Caesar Khalil. Simple sheet, actually. Receiving stolen goods, and oh, look, Hill Surprise, receiving stolen goods.
So he was a fence.
Detective, your powers of deduction make a guy's head spin.
Thanks.
This is interesting.
Makes no sense.
I believe it's a code.
Looks like he had a meet set up for today.
This arrow would seem to indicate it was connected to last night's meeting.
Yeah, the only problem is we have no clue where this is happening.
Well, we know the last night's meeting was at Quincy and Orleans. So now taking this to be Orleans and this to be Quincy, that gives us 13 letters. Now, if we plug those letters into today's entry, we get...
O-L-C-O something something, next word something, R-U-C something, I-N something.
Trucking.
And assuming it to be trucking, that gives us the T, which gives us...
Olcott Trucking. It's that abandoned place on Wacker.
Very good, Francesca.
Rats.
Something wrong, Rick?
No, rats.
Ah, yes.
This place gives me the creeps.
Yeah, him too. He's never been fond of rodents.
Showtime.
Hold it right there!
DCM, show down your weapons!
Step out of the shadows!
Show us your ID! Don't talk when I talk!
This is not your jurisdiction.
That's odd, Agent Maddox, because the last time I checked the criminal code, homicide was still under state jurisdiction.
Let me make it clear. I go to meet a snitch. I don't need interference from some flatfoot city cop.
This from the boys who brought you Waco. Wake up. Your snitch is downstairs chilling at the cold meat party.
Gentlemen, perhaps it would be more productive to discuss the weapons smuggler.
It's none of your business.
Someone starts shooting up Chicago with a grenade launcher, I figure it's my business.
Wrong, Lieutenant. This is our case. You keep your nose clear.
For the record, Waco was an act of God.
So?
So officially you're off the case. Hey, if somebody wanted to take this case up as a hobby, everyone should have a hobby.
See, everything my father ever did is in here. Cross-referenced by criminal and by crime.
Now, the filing is a little crude.
Crude?
But brilliant.
Smart boy.
To find Muldoon.
What's up?
There's a period of 3 weeks where there's no entry.
Maybe he was busy.
No, I don't think so. The silence begins with the day my mother died.
Aha! You see, I find Muldoon by simply flipping to page 6 of volume 9.
I'd have rearranged the landscape, torn down the mountains, and diverted the rivers to catch Muldoon. And I only had the slimmest of clues. He always managed to be where no one expected him to be. And usually that was where he had just been.
Anything?
He doubles back on himself.
He doubles back on himself, does he, Fraser? We've been waiting here for 2 days. All I got is a nose that runs faster than a 3-year-old at the Kentucky Derby. Look, I'm Dunsky. I'm out of here. Had enough of this.
Chicago PD!
It's Russian lettering.
What's it say?
Well, my Russian's a little bit rusty, but I think it's nerve gas. And this one. Oh, dear. You have any gum? We're in luck. Seems to be holding. Well, you know, at first glance, you wouldn't assume that gum and string would be able to... What's wrong with you?
I got it.
You got what?
Gas. I've been gassed.
Oh, no, Ray, I shouldn't think you'd actually been gassed.
I'm tingling. My hands are tingling. I'm tingling all over.
Ray, if you'd actually been exposed to nerve gas, you'd be experiencing different symptoms.
Like what?
Well, you'd have difficulty breathing. You'd probably feel a little bit dizzy. You might feel as though you want to vomit. You'd probably start bleeding out of your nose. Your bowels would release. Most of all, though, you'd probably be unconscious and dead.
Oh. I get nervous. I got a bit nervous. Okay. My bowels seem okay.
I'm relieved.
What'd you find?
It's a footprint belonging, I think, to the driver of the car, in which case we can assume reasonably that he was, or he is, an employee of the Hotel California.
You cannot tell that by a footprint, Fraser. I don't care if you can track muskox across the Atlantic Ocean. You cannot tell where a person works by their footprint. Oh.
Yes. A pretty good idea which direction this wind is blowing. Phone. No, a real phone, one with a dial.
Gas? You say you have gas, sir?
A powerful gas. It could wipe out thousands, possibly even more.
I see. Do you have any idea as to the source of this gas?
Russian in origin. And there seem to be any number of clues, none of which I can recall at the moment, that indicate that they pose a dire threat to the city of Chicago.
Chicago?
Get this straight, son. This is a lethal gas. This could wipe out big cities all across North America.
Have you considered consulting a physician, sir?
Son, I think that you probably have been hit by the dump stick. Would you put me on through to your superior, please?
Yes, sir.
Inspector Thatcher.
Inspector, one word. Diethylaminoethoxy, cyanophosphine oxide.
Oh, my God.
1 milligram of that could kill a man.
Or a woman.
Well, I don't know what it would take to kill a woman. Could be 1, could be 10. But that's not important. The important thing is there's a darker thread to this story. And it has all the telltale signs of Muldoon, one of the foulest scum who ever walked the earth. Next to Howard Stern, that is. But it doesn't make sense. Because he's been dead for 30 years.
Unfortunately, rumors of Muldoon's death may have been greatly exaggerated.
Ah, I see. And, Constable Fraser, how is he taking this?
With his usual keenness? Why?
Ah, then he doesn't know.
Know what?
About Muldoon and his mother. I have half a mind to get down to Chicago, take a crack at Muldoon myself. But my detachment is green. Better to have somebody up here at this end of the trail.
We do put the mark on the soles. Makes the boots part of a uniform, discourages theft. The only problem is they became something of a collector's item and everyone was stealing them.
You see, and how many were size 16 double wide?
How'd you know the size?
Well, we saw the print, Ray.
Saw the print.
One pair, size 16 double wide.
And they belong to?
Toe Blake.
Toe Blake?
Big Toe Blake is his full name. We had to let him go for stealing. Naturally, he stole his boots when he left.
Naturally.
Big guy, big toe, big.
How big?
Very big.
You know, Ray, it's really a question of leverage. It's not like bulldogging a steer.
Wrestling an elephant.
For some time now, Ottawa has suspected that Russian military equipment was being smuggled through Canada for sale throughout the world. Naturally, headquarters wants it stopped immediately.
Naturally.
This particular case that Sergeant Frobisher is working on involves poisonous gas, which is quite dangerous, you know.
Yeah, I've heard that about poisonous gas.
This particular gas, though, is a variant on Russian Taban, which is in fact dimethylaminoethoxycyanophosphine oxide. Frobisher feels that the shipment is in fact large enough to basically obliterate several small cities. It's really quite exciting.
Exciting.
Well, at the risk of sounding self-absorbed, a successful resolution to a case of this magnitude could provide me with a promotion and a transfer to Toronto.
You're going to Toronto? That's great. For you, of course. And, you know, if there's anything I can do to help, don't hesitate to ask. I mean, a lift to the airport, and...
Thank you, I appreciate that.
So, I guess Fraser will be taking over for you then, right? Probably getting a brand new income, maybe a big house, a bedroom.
Constable Fraser is my second in command. He's coming with me.
Huey! Huey!
Okay, big fella.
Hey! Hey, come on!
Come on.
Move it.
We have to talk.
You're touching me.
Oh.
I'm like a cab. When a guy hires me to drive, I drive.
And if the guy buys crates of nerve gas, that's none of your business?
Look at him. Incredible, isn't he?
He's huge. I'd say at least 400.
No, not him. Fraser. Look at him.
Nerve gas can kill thousands of people. You know how many years you're gonna do for killing thousands of people?
You know how many times they can execute you?
He was born on the tundra. I mean, that's where he belongs. You'll kill him if you take him to Toronto.
That's a bit drastic, don't you think?
Look, I've been to Toronto, okay? Trust me, nothing can survive there. Look at him. I mean, really look at him.
He's some out-of-town talent. I got hired to ferret around, and I don't know nothing about no gas.
Look, pal, you had better know something about him.
I picked him up at a hotel.
Which hotel?
Where I used to work.
California. Let's go.
What? That man. I think I've seen him before. All right, I'll take the stairs.
Hang on. Use the phone. I'll call you to floors.
5, 6, 7,
11, 12. You hear me? 14.
Clearly, Ray.
15. You're breathing kind of hard. 20. 1, 2. 24. That's it, Fraser. 24. I'm on my way. You sure this is the guy you've already saw?
Positive.
Housekeeping!
Ray.
Ray?
Ray Vecchio.
Ray Vecchio?
Oh, dear.
What's going on here? I was under the impression I was going to meet someone called Armando Langostini from the Iguana family, Southwest Branch.
You are.
So who the hell is Ray Vecchio?
How the hell should I know?
Perhaps I could explain.
Perhaps you should shut up.
Perhaps he should talk. Don't I know you?
Not directly, no. I first came to Chicago on the trail of the killers of
Fraser, not now.
Fraser?
Who are you?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
What do you mean?
What do they call you?
Who?
Am I still speaking English here or what?
Yes, boss. Beautiful English. What's it gonna be, funny guy?
You mean my name? Or that? Here.
Ray Vecchio, Chicago PD.
You bring cops to a meet?
It's your room, pal.
They followed you in.
Meaning what?
Meaning this whole setup smelled from the get-go. Who are you, buddy? I've seen you before.
Yeah, dead guy. Get up.
Let's go. Get up.
To the bathroom. Play hardball with the Iguana family, you better have hard balls. Still in the game?
I'm always in the game. Okay. Backup location. 9 o'clock. Remember what I said before. I don't wait.
Hey, boss, you still got a little bit of blood, right? Yeah, all right. Clean up the bodies. So long, Armando Langostini. It's been good knowing you.
For a full year, I am deep undercover. Never waiting in line, always getting the best tables at the best restaurants. I live in a 9,000 square foot adobe house at the edge of the desert with a butler named Nero who brings me buttermilk night and day. And everywhere I go, I sit in the back seat of a black limo with my elbow on the gangster lean. And all this, you wipe out with one word?
It's good to see you, Ray.
It's good to see you too, Benny.
Oh, Benny, that's cute.
You realize you could have got us all killed.
Well, I'm sorry. It's just I was so pleasantly surprised to see you that I
said something completely stupid?
Yes.
Yeah, this is 317 and a cleanup unit at 2409.
Right. So you're me.
And you're not you.
That's a good one. Unlike the clothes.
Something wrong with them?
Well, nothing if you're a bag lady. Well, you see, I had a rep. I was a slick dresser.
Oh, yeah, like a style pig, you mean?
You kill me, funny guy. I see it's going to take a lot of work to get my reputation back in place.
What place was that?
Well, you see, these three goons are going to get one call each. They're going to call Vegas. And when they do, Armando Langostini's going to go up like flash paper. Time to get my old life back.
That's my life.
I'm afraid it is. What are you grinning about?
I knew you two would hit it off.
Muldoon has weaponry for sale and a buyer. It just needs somebody to broker the deal. So the ATF places two agents, a Khalil and a Cartwright. Muldoon makes the agents and kills them both, so the ATF suspects an inside leak. They turn to the FBI, who turns to me, Armando Langostini. Mob brokers the deal.
And how does the deal work?
2 stages. The first was the nerve gas that you stumbled upon, and all we know about the second is that it's big and it's scary.
And who's the buyer?
Again, don't know. Very cagey, very secret. The basic idea was that I would broker the deal, and then we'd nail Muldoon and the buyer.
Which doesn't work out.
Because Fraser and Ray show up and blow the whole thing right out of the water.
So what now?
The meet with Muldoon is set for 9. My cover should hold till then. That's our window.
All right, we gotta move.
You and Dewey, you run down everything on a location, the whole layout, all right?
Francesca, pull everything on Muldoon. Any possible connection. Fraser, you run it from your end. All right? We got 6 hours. Let's use them. Ray.
Yeah.
No, I mean, oh, you see, this is gonna be confusing, huh? Well, look, you be Ray Vecchio, because you were Ray Vecchio to start with.
Right.
And, who am I?
Good question. Well, you could be Stanley Kowalski.
Stanley Kowalski?
His father had a big thing for Marlon Brando.
So, I just, okay.
Later, Stanley. Sir.
What do you think of me?
What do I think of you?
Okay.
I'm not sure what it is you're asking me.
I guess that pretty much sums up what you think of me. It's just, when I think of the sheer hours of female tonnage that I have put into this relationship, you know, the dedication and the patience and the night heart-to-heart talks, even if you weren't there. I just kind of hoped or thought that you would tell me.
I'm sorry, Francesca. Tell you what?
That you're going home.
We're going home, sir?
If we're present for the capture of Muldoon, we could virtually guarantee ourselves a transfer. By the way, what is the connection between your mother and Muldoon?
Don't you mean my father and Muldoon?
Oh, I was quite sure that Frobisher said your mother, but as I understand it, he's been having some digestive problems, so... Did you ever think about it, Fraser?
Digestive problems?
Home.
Oh, home, yes.
As do I. The air, the shopping, the cafe lattes. I miss Toronto like you'd miss an old boyfriend you discarded.
Toronto, sir. Oh, I'm sorry, it's just that when you say home, well, I tend to think a little further north.
Oh.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
How can you work in this mess?
No worse than piles of crap you left all over the place.
Yeah, well, my piles of crap were organized.
My mess is organized.
Well, why don't you just organize it someplace else?
Okay. Is that good?
You got a problem?
Maybe, just maybe. I don't like the way you're sashaying around trying to take over everything.
This is my desk. It's my life. Now you get over it.
Well, you get over this.
Oh, okay, all right. Back off, Kowalski. That's my brother you're talking to, so just stay out of his face. And you, They give you testosterone shots in the mob or what? Work.
Listen,
Hey, forget about it. It's just, so sudden. I mean, I knew you were coming back. I just didn't think it would be, so soon, so.
I know. I mean, it feels like you died and you didn't get everything done. You know, that's how I felt when I walked out of here.
How's Vegas been?
Undercover's lonely.
That it is.
Well, you got Frazier.
Right.
Why have you, what?
Finish your sentence, son. An incomplete sentence is an early indicator of a softening mind.
You were going to leave without telling me? What else haven't you told me?
About what specifically?
Holloway Muldoon.
Someone's been talking out of turn.
Your diaries. Buck Frobisher.
I've hidden some things from you, son, for your own good. Muldoon was one of them. I want you to believe me when I say the man was truly evil. I just didn't see it. I trusted him. I invited him into our home. I called him my friend. By the time I caught up with him, I wasn't thinking.
So he didn't fall into 6 Mile Canyon, did he?
I killed him. I tried to, anyway. I imagine that's why I'm still here. To try and make up for it in some way.
Well, where are you going now?
To tend to something I should have tended to a long time ago. I'll come back. Until I do, stay alert. And get Muldoon for me. And for your mother. And Benton, don't make my mistake. Do it right.
You know, Benny, the desert's okay, and Nero does up a great buttermilk. But this is the stuff I miss.
Like old times, huh?
Yeah. Remember that time you locked us in that vault?
Yeah. And the water kept rising until we almost drowned?
Yeah. You know what I just said about missing all this?
Mm-hmm.
Forget I ever said it.
Understood.
You ever feel like you don't know who you are? Like if you weren't around somebody, or that somebody wasn't around you, that you wouldn't be you? Or at least not the you that you think you are? You know, you ever feel like that?
Never.
Me neither.
Wish me luck.
You don't need it.
What do you call a fish with no eyes?
What? What are you doing? We're practicing.
For what? To pass yourself off as two guys with serious head wounds?
No, the one-liner. We finally got the club. We're gonna open up a comedy club.
Yeah.
Oh, God. God help us all.
I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Forgiveness, maybe? And I know I should have come here when I was alive. I was too apprehensive. Now I'm dead. But of course, there's nothing preventing you from showing up here, Caroline. It's not as though we're not in the same place. At least I hope we still are. I miss you. And I worry about our son. I worry that I haven't told him. Not everything. And now he'll find out on his own. I hope he's all right.
Fraser! What are you guys doing here?
Looking for our guy.
That guy was our guy way before he was your guy.
Where'd they go? Jumpy.
It's his place.
Hey!
Jumpy.
Corridor branches off.
Give it up! You got a chance? It's our bust. In the pig's eye.
Our guy set up the meet.
He's our guy, and you nearly got him killed.
They split up. We'll take these guys.
I'll do it this way, sir.
You're shooting. Your aim is lousy.
Need my glasses.
Forget it. Let's go.
We don't have to go, you know.
Up these stairs?
No, to Toronto. I mean, if you don't, we could go somewhere else.
Understood. Shall we?
Yes.
Get out of here! Get you down!
How's those glasses coming? I got them. They were stuck in the lining of my coat.
Surrender, Muldoon. Your ammunition is spent. You have nowhere to go.
I still have this nerve gas, Benton.
You recognize me?
Something twigged in that hotel room. Made me think of your father. And you know what? He didn't get me, and I don't believe you will either.
You know I'll never give up.
Well, that'll make 2 members of your family that I've killed then. Oh, your father didn't tell you? That's negligent parenting, that is. Your father wanted to arrest me, but I had this shotgun, an ugly affair passed down from an uncle. Your mother was a pretty woman, Benton. But when I shot her, She dropped like a big old sack of potatoes.
John, hey, go! Huh? Want me to go? No, I can go. All right, go!
60 seconds. You got 60 seconds. And then the nerve gas blow.
Give me your gun! Give it to me!
How the hell do we ever work this with Frazier? Don't know. Go.
We're gonna have to bridge this contact and cut these two wires while upside down.
35 seconds. Let's synchronize our breathing.
Right. Ready? 1.
2.
3.
I see. Right. Thank you kindly. That was Constable Turnbull. Frobisher has questioned some of Muldoon's known associates, and apparently whenever he's in this vicinity, he uses a small airstrip known as Trumbull Field.
So, what? We're still partners?
If you'll have me.
Chicago Ground Control, Whiskey Tanker Ball 19, requesting taxi turns for runway 3.
What the hell was that?
Metal fatigue.
Are you all right?
You know, Fraser, being your partner has certain drawbacks.
Got your hands?
Highways north and the sky will carry you away. You know you have to leave here. You wish that you could stay. There's 4 directions on this map, but you're only going one way. South, that's the way I'm going. South, satellite traveling shoes are now the wrong way.
Now you stay in the car and keep your nose out of those packages. They're not for you. He searched through every cupboard and drawer in the apartment trying to find out what I got for him, but this Christmas he will not succeed.
Well, what do you think?
How much is it again?
$75. I have some more over here that are less expensive, and you really can't tell the difference.
No, he can tell. He used to have one just like it.
It is a beautiful gift.
Okay. Okay, I'll buy it.
I know that tone in your voice. You think I'm being cheap.
No, I think there's nothing wrong with being frugal, Ray. And if you can't afford to buy presents, well, getting them for opening a bank account is a viable, if not inventive, alternative.
But you think that I can't afford it. You just think I'm being cheap. That's what you think.
I think nothing of the sort. Now, where are we off?
Right here, savings and loan.
Ah, of course.
Oh, you see? You see? That's the tone I'm talking about. You see that tone?
What tone?
That tone. You see?
You can't see a tone, Ray.
Fraser, it's a fire alarm. Come on, come on. Toss me back, toss me back. There. Hey, Chris Krieger, where's the fire?
Where the hell is he?
See anything?
No, but this young man did.
You know how much money I'm losing right now? Every kid that sits on my lap, I get $2. Yep. I can go through 40 kids an hour.
Oh, I can do 50.
Bull, no one can do 50 and live.
Look, it's not a difficult question, okay? Where were you at 12 o'clock today?
Hey, man, I got 3 L's to put me in the department store.
Yeah, one of those L's said you went out for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, well, he's a lying rat bastard.
Okay, line a few cents. This way. Not you.
What are you waiting for? Christmas? Move it. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you two. Out the door.
We're not interested in how fluffy his beard was. That's him. That's the sixth Santa you pointed to. Can we focus a little here? He had a twinkle in his eye.
I don't understand the problem here. Some citizen pulls the alarm and ran away.
But ask yourself who, Ray? All the businesses above were closed. All the employees and patrons were under guard on the bank floor. Anyone coming in would have been noticed by the wheelman. After they took over that building, only 4 people had access to that hallway.
So what are you saying, one of the robbers pulled the alarm?
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
About as ridiculous as going to a robbery with an unloaded shotgun.
I'll tell you, for a second there, Fraser, I thought I was... Why would a guy pull the trigger of a gun he knew was unloaded?
Seems improbable, doesn't it?
Yes. You know, the wheelman, he knew exactly when the bagman was behind the counter. If he pulled the alarm, they panic. He comes running in. The bagman is trapped behind the counter. He throws the bag to the wheelman who throws him back the gun.
Clever, isn't it?
Hey, in the heat of the moment, I'd take a gun over a bag any day. The whole thing's a double cross.
Detective Vecchio, Huey, Louie, join me for some eggnog. The last half hour, I've gotten calls from 7 department stores, the Salvation Army, 2 parade officials, and the director of a children's pageant. This was further augmented by calls from 4 city councilmen, the deputy mayor, and the police commission. We're all curious as to why we're detaining all the Santa Clauses in the city on Christmas Eve. The police commissioner was especially irked since his daughter was sitting on Santa's knee in a department store when said Santa was cuffed and thrown into a paddy wagon. In our zeal to solve this case, I can't help but wonder if we haven't been, I don't know, how do you say it, excessively stupid?
Detective Huey and I have a theory, sir.
Oh, this I'd like to hear.
See, we believe that the perpetrators were dressed in Santa Claus suits in order to facilitate their getaway by blending into the crowd.
In that people don't usually notice armed men fleeing a crime scene in big red suits.
Actually, they could even have had jobs in local department stores, sir. I mean, that would be the perfect cover.
This is your theory?
Yes, sir. It's not our only theory.
We have others, sir.
Detective Vecchio, do you have a theory?
Yes, sir, but actually it's Constable Fraser's theory, sir.
Oh, really?
Good afternoon, Lieutenant.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Constable. I assume you're working on some kind of a North Pole connection?
No, sir. And actually, it's a misconception that the North Pole is in Canada, sir. Its ownership has been in dispute ever since Admiral Perry planted a flag there in 1909. A fact that in itself is in dispute since many believe it was Matthew Henson, an African-American, who first discovered it.
Constable Fraser and I believe that the wheelman pulled the alarm in order to throw the whole situation into chaos, thus double-crossing his partners.
Oh, sure. Sure, one of the robbers pulled the alarm himself.
Yes, sir.
And we have a witness who saw the wheelman without his beard. We got him out there going over the mugshots right now. If the wheelman's in there, he's pretty much in our pocket, sir.
All right. Vecchio, you get the wheelman. Huey and Louie, you get the other 3.
Yes, sir.
Which one of your flatfoots took my reindeer?
I looked. He's not in there.
Look one more time.
I already did.
Look, kid, whoever this guy is, he's no first-timer. If he's done this before, odds are 100 to 1 he's right there in front of you. Maybe he looks a little different, but he's there, so I need you to look again.
He's not in there.
Look, kid, I'm having a good day, okay? It's Christmas Eve. I am filled with love for my fellow man, but I swear to God, if you don't look again, I'm going to slap you upside the head.
Ray, may I? Del, why don't you just describe to us the man you saw?
I didn't get a good look.
The guy was 3 inches from your face. It doesn't get any better than that.
Ray, maybe Del is just afraid of what will happen if he identifies this man.
Well, maybe Del should be afraid what'll happen if he doesn't. Look, kid, you're not the only one who saw a face. This guy was so close to you he could count your pores. How hard do you think it'll be for him to find out where you live? You put the finger on this guy and we can protect you, but if you don't...
We'll still protect you.
Maybe he will, but I won't, and no other cop will either.
You really were touched by the spirit of Christmas.
Kid's making a big mistake. What's that?
It's a gift.
I don't know. Maybe I was too hard on him.
Yes.
Hey, guys. They pulled a palm print off the countertop. Your bagman is Robert L. Flanagan. FBI have him linked to 6 bank jobs with James and Cameron Donnelly.
No kidding.
Is that significant?
Well, the Donnellys are something of a local legend around here.
They had a partner named Nick Stolitis. Rumor had it he skimmed a small amount of money from them. He took off to Mexico. The federales found him in bite-sized pieces in the Sea of Cortez.
There's only 2 rules written in the pavement in this town. You don't steal from the mob and you don't cross the Donnellys.
I think I should return this gift.
Oh, that's good, Benny. We only have a couple hours to find a wheelman before they turn him into fish food and you're delivering Christmas presents.
Thank you, Ray.
Hey. Hi, Del.
Hi.
Came looking for your dad. He wasn't home.
Yeah.
You tell him Jimmy Donnelly dropped by, will you? Tell him I expect to meet him tomorrow at the distillery as planned. Will you do that for me?
If I see him, yeah.
That's a good boy.
Hi, Del. You left this at the station.
Thanks.
I'll give you a hand with this. William Porter. Is that your father?
Yeah.
A writer, is he?
Not really.
My father was quite the writer.
Professional?
No. A Mountie. But he kept journals. He must have filled up almost 100. You know, it's odd. We never really spent all that much time together when I was young, so it's only recently, through his writing, that I feel as though I've gotten to know him.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Sorry.
You know, I've always thought it was the bravest thing a man could do. Writing down his innermost feelings so that any stranger could read them.
Yeah, well, I'm the only stranger I've read any of these.
Mind if I read it?
Suit yourself.
Oh, that gift. Is that for your father?
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll treasure it.
It's nothing.
He wasn't scared. He knew the thief.
Did he ID him?
Yes, he just didn't intend to.
Now! I told you everything I know.
Just have a few more questions, okay? Please. Come on. Come on. Hurry up. Let's go.
Hey, what do we look like, rats?
Don't push me. Thank you very much.
Right. Okay. Thanks. Parole officer says Porter's been a model citizen. Worked as a janitor the past 6 years. No complaints, never missed a day's work. You got that, Elaine?
Got it.
He'd come home, he'd take care of his kid, then he'd spend half the night writing short stories. Something he picked up in prison, I guess.
The boy's mother?
Left him with an aunt about 8 years ago and did a bunk. When Porter got out, he took the kid back.
William Sidney Porter pled guilty to 1 count of armed robbery. He was a driver. Served 7 years, released on good behavior. Nothing since.
Doesn't make any sense. Why would he leave his son?
Frazier, this may come as a shock to you, but here in the United States of America, we've discovered that bank robbers aren't usually the best family men.
He leaves prison. He reclaims his son. He works 6 years at a minimum wage job.
27, Elaine Vesperis.
This isn't a man who would abandon his life without an awful lot of thought. When the Donnellys found out he'd betrayed them, his son would have been the natural target. I don't think he'd have left him behind unprotected.
Maybe he acted on impulse.
No, I think he has a plan. We just don't know what it is.
Thanks. Porter's passport expired last month. No request for renewal.
So where's he planning to go? I brought the wiretap request over in person, sir, but His Honor had consumed a great deal of Christmas cheer and started cursing at me in Norwegian. I wasn't aware that he spoke it either, sir. I'd appreciate that. Right. Did you have to bring him?
Well, it is Christmas Eve, Ray.
What are you reading?
My father's journals. I'm just going over old cases to see if there's anything similar.
Is there?
Not that I've found.
What is it?
I just wish I'd spent more time with him. There's a lot of things I should have learned.
I learned two things from my father. One, timing. Mostly when to duck. And two, you never hit a kid, because it doesn't teach him anything. I'm gonna go to the gas station. I'll be right back.
Sam Dalton made only one mistake. He planned everything but how he was going to spend the money. Before he'd hit Whitehorse, he'd left a trail of 20s that took me right to his door. But Sam's case was nothing like this.
No, I know, but what I can't seem to find is...
Hello, son.
Hello, Dad. How are you?
I'm dead, son. Other than that, do you mean?
No, that's what I was asking.
Oh, that's good. Never be ashamed to ask a stupid question, son. I taught you that, didn't I?
Not specifically, no.
Well, no time like the present. So fill me in on the case.
The case?
The case. The case you're working on. Something bothers you about it.
Well, in a nutshell, there was a bank robbery today. Now, we've identified the perpetrators, but the wheelman, that's the driver in Chicago parlance, double-crossed his partners. Now, what we can't seem to figure, is there any insanity in our family?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Good.
Well, there was your Uncle Tiberius who died wrapped in cabbage leaves, but we assume that was a freak accident. Go on, go on.
Oh, you took your time, Robert. Doing a little Christmas shopping, I see.
Check this. Porter had a second car parked in an alley about a block away.
Really? Cameron, have to apologize to you. Seems Porter isn't planning on sharing after all.
Apology accepted, James.
Oh, Robert, I meant to ask you. Why did you toss Porter the bag?
I was trapped behind the counter, man. I mean, the cops were coming.
So instead of running around the counter, you threw the bag and jumped over.
Yeah.
Well, it makes sense.
I was thinking of getting out of there with the cash, you know?
But you didn't, did you? You're the bagman, Robert. You're supposed to carry the bag.
Hey, Jimmy, come on, man. He threw me the gun. I mean, the alarms were going off.
No, I understand. Everyone gets to make one mistake. And that was yours. See what he got us.
Far Sight calendars.
Oh, I love those. Now let's see what young Dell got.
So did you just happen to pick this moment to reappear?
Well, obviously you needed my help, son. And it was my fault. But I better prepared you. You wouldn't be floundering around like this.
Well, I'm not completely over my head, Dad. I mean,
No, don't try to make me feel better, son. I failed you as a father, but I'm going to make that up to you now.
How exactly do you propose to do that, Dad? I mean, it's not as...
Anything happen?
In what sense?
There's a light up there. And it's condemned. Stay.
Me?
Him.
Bennett. See how fast he noticed that? Observation is everything, son.
Thank you, Dad.
We're out back.
There.
Police, freeze!
Count to 3 and rise up together shooting.
I don't carry a weapon.
You what?
I don't carry a weapon.
Is that smart, son?
It's the law, Dad.
Oh, no time for niceties. Here, use mine.
Well, I appreciate the offer, but it's imaginary.
Oh, so it is.
It's my last clip.
They're maneuvering for position.
I can see that.
See what?
They're maneuvering for position.
I can see that.
You've only got a few seconds left.
Right again.
About what?
You've only got a few seconds left.
What you need, son, if you don't mind me saying, is a good, solid plan. Or you could just throw a rock.
Fire your entire clip on 3.
Then he'll be out of bullets.
And I'll be out of bullets.
I heard both of you.
Is there an entire conversation going on here that I'm totally unaware of?
Yes. 1, 2, 3.
At least you found the villain, son. There's something to be said for that.
Thank you.
Anytime. We know your father did it. We know he has the money, and we know that you know where he is. What we don't know is how smart you are.
I can't help you.
Now we know. Benny, talk to him. Ask him if you noticed the men with guns who were coming after him. Your father left you hanging, kid. Maybe you should stop worrying about him and start worrying about yourself. Tell him that, Benny.
I will, Ray.
Yeah, you do that.
Oh, man, you believe this?
I said elves, you morons. Elves.
Del, I know you want to help your father. You wouldn't be much of a son if you didn't. The only way to protect him is if we can bring him in off the streets. Now, it took us several hours to identify your father, during which time he could have easily left town, but he didn't.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. He wouldn't leave you. And yet, he didn't get you out of town before the robbery, or arrange to meet you someplace else. Now, why is that?
Well, maybe his plans just didn't include me at all.
Well, I don't believe that. And I don't think you do either.
Think again.
Talk to him?
Yes.
Look, kid, we all didn't get the best fathers, and yours, well, he ain't gonna win any parenting awards, but he's all you got, so you gonna help him or what?
He's gone by now.
Then you can go. Just check out at the front desk before you leave.
You can't just let him go back out there.
All right, keep a close eye on him. If you're right, his father will try to contact him again.
We're going to use him as bait?
Something we like to do every Christmas.
Don't lose him. And don't let the Donnellys get him.
Oh, I gotta call my ma, tell her why I'm gonna be late. Meet you out back.
I never taught you how to interrogate a witness, son.
I know.
The 7 ways to tell if a man is lying.
Well, I kind of pieced it together for myself.
Oh, good. So you know what to watch for in their eyes?
Yes.
You know if they look up and to the right, they're lying? Unless they're aware of that, in which case they try to look straight at you?
Yeah.
Or they overcompensate and end up looking down and to the left?
Oh, really? Would you mind waiting here? I'll be right back. Drive, quick, before he comes back.
Who?
My father. Drive, go.
Frazier, your father's dead.
I know, and I don't mean to speak ill of him. It's just he's driving me nuts.
Your father?
He's not really here. I know that. It's all in my mind. It's just he refuses to stay there, or rather, he refuses to leave there. I don't really understand it, but I'll tell you, it's beginning to wear a little thin. I mean, does he think I'm completely ignorant? I mean, I don't know. The next thing he's going to do is try and show me how to start a fire. You know, Ray, I got half a mind just to tell him to pack up, move out.
Of your mind?
Yes.
Hello, son?
Oh, God, he's back.
What's that?
I said, glad you're back, Dad. Not a word, all right?
Hey, no problem, Benny.
That's him!
Who?
What?
There.
Where? Right in front of the police station? Now that is cheap.
need to hear any excuses.
You just listen to me. If something happens to me, I gotta know.
Dad, I don't want to hear this.
If something happens to me, you gotta know where I hid the money.
I don't want the damn money.
I don't care what you want.
Now, there is a surprise, huh?
Just listen to me. I don't know how this thing is gonna turn out.
Dad, you said you were finished. You know, you promised me.
Del, I didn't want to do this. Just listen to me. If something happens to me, I gotta know that you're okay.
That I'm okay, huh? Now you think of this?
Don't talk to me that way. I'm your father.
You're a loser. That's what you are. You couldn't make one damn thing work out for yourself, not one. So why should I listen to one thing you have to say?
No!
You won't get away with it. I know you must have a plan, but there's no way it'll work.
Now, there's a man who loves his work.
I don't think so, Ray. You sure you don't want something?
No, thanks, son, I couldn't. Well, this is the first real Christmas dinner we've had together in 20 years, and I'm not even really here.
Aren't you?
I don't know any more about this than you do, son. Am I here? Am I in your head? You in mine? Damned if I can figure it out.
Oh, finally. Something you don't understand.
Well, there's lots of things that I don't understand, Benton. How I lived all those years and didn't get to know my son.
You know, I should be able to see his plan. I mean, there aren't that many variables. But no matter which way I twist it, I can't seem to see how he thinks he'd get away with it. I mean, you don't double-cross your partners and then stay around town. You don't plan a getaway and forget about your son. Unless you don't plan on getting away with it.
How do you mean?
It's the only thing that explains his actions.
I don't follow you.
No one would plan a double cross this intricate and leave the getaway to chance. He did plan it through. He knew exactly what he was doing, and he is not planning on getting away with it.
But nobody plans to fail, son. It doesn't make sense.
If it's the only logical solution, it doesn't have to make sense.
What the hell does that mean?
Don't you see it?
No.
Well, of course you do. It's obvious.
I don't.
Really?
Oh.
You don't?
Oh.
Oh.
But you do. Go bring him in, son. That's what I taught you.
Anything happen?
In what sense?
Is Dell still in there?
Yeah.
24 hours and you still haven't solved the case.
Come on, Dad, it's Christmas Day. You want to give it a rest?
Hey, you don't care about your work? It's fine with me.
First time he went to prison, I was 6 years old. I actually thought it was my fault. I thought if I didn't ask him for all those things kids ask their fathers for, you know, like bikes and toys or whatever, that he wouldn't go out and steal to get them for me. When he got out, I was so careful not to ask him for anything. Because I thought that if I did, he'd go out and do something like this again. You know, all I ever wanted was to have him here with me. But it didn't matter what I wanted, did it? He didn't give a damn about me. He didn't even tell me about this. He just went out and did it. Well, you know what? This isn't my fault. And he's not my responsibility. He can go back to jail. He can go to hell for all I care.
Oh, he isn't going back to prison, Dell. That's not his plan at all. He's gonna let you know where the money is. Then he'll kill the Donnellys. Then he'll kill himself. He'll make it look as though the money was destroyed. You'll get it all. He's planning to die. And he's doing this for you.
You know when I was most proud of him? What do you want me to do? Let's go.
There were 3 brothers in merry Scotland. In merry Scotland there were 3. And they did cast lots which of them should go, should go, should go, and turn robber all on the salt sea.
Distillery, something closed down or abandoned.
The lot it fell first upon Henry Martin, the youngest of all of the 3, that he should turn robber all on the salt sea, the salt sea, the salt sea, for to maintain his 2 brothers and he. They had not been sailing for a long winter's night, nor part of a short winter's day, when they did espy a stout lofty ship.
Our parent son's distillery closed down about 10 years ago, south side.
Thank you kindly, Elaine.
Hello, hello, cried Henry Martin, what makes you sail so nigh? I'm a rich merchant ship bound for fair London town, London town, London town. Wouldn't you please for to let us pass by?
Hello. I'm here. Well, you're a man of your word, William. Good show. Bring me that big gun I like. I almost never get to use it.
For I have turned robber all on the salt sea, the salt sea, the salt sea, for to maintain my 2 brothers and me. Lower up topsail and fire up your men, bring your ship under my lee, for I have resolved for to pirate you here, oh dear, for to maintain my 2 brothers and me.
Okay, you got 2 minutes, then I'm in there.
So broadside for broadside, and at it they went, for fully 2 hours or 3, till Henry Martin gave to them the death shot, the death shot, the death shot, and straight to the bottom went she.
You're one unlucky Canadian.
I'd be careful if I were you. I think you're standing in a pool of gasoline.
I'm not interested in killing you. If you want to walk, I'll let you.
I can't do that. You know, it took me a while to figure out what you were doing.
One doesn't ordinarily equate crime with self-sacrifice.
I guess I'm gonna have to take my offer back.
You went straight, William. A long time, 6 years.
I love how people like you think that earning $4 an hour is great and noble. I couldn't afford to buy my kid a Christmas gift. That's not noble. It's pathetic.
I don't think your son would have seen it that way.
You know what my son saw? He saw a sap that worked 12 hours a day at a job he hated and then came home and worked another 6 hours at a job that nobody wanted to pay him for. The only thing I ever showed my kid was how to be a loser.
And you thought robbing a bank would win his respect?
Respect? Oh, I haven't thought about that in a long time. All I wanted was $3. $3 for the whole year, and I'd have made it. I was standing there at the counter with his gift in my hand. Girl says to me, "You're $3 short." I started laughing. I laughed so hard, I thought I was going to have a heart attack right there in that department store. I suddenly realized that if I died right then and there, I'd have left my son $62, some lousy manuscripts, and a lot of excuses. And that's not good enough. That's not enough to leave your son.
You know, William, I think there's only one thing that a father needs to leave his son. And that's a good example of how a man should live his life. Anything else, the son can learn for himself. The greatest gift my father ever gave me was the courage to trust my own abilities. And I learned that through his example. You know, you can give your son anything you want. But if you don't leave him a good example of how to be a man, you leave him nothing. That's what you'll leave Dell. Nothing.
Put the lighter away, William. You don't want to do this.
You stay put!
Nobody has to die here.
Now look at this, Cameron. It's a Christmas party.
Drop the guns!
Stuff it. Jimmy? Now, you weren't being totally frank with us, were you, William?
You want to kill me, Jimmy? You want to do that? Go ahead.
That director said I got you last Christmas was obviously a mistake.
You can't get away with this!
Actually, you can, Ray. Everyone involved in the robbery will die, so his son is safe from retribution. There's enough cash in that bag to convince the forensic experts that the money was destroyed in the blaze. The police will stop looking for it. All he has to do is drop that bottle. He gets away with it.
Thanks for backing me up on this one, Benny.
Sorry, Ray. It's your decision, William. Do you leave something for your son, or do you steal from him?
Drop it.
Drop it!
Not you, you moron!
Sorry.
Hi. Looks like I screwed up our Christmas plans.
Yeah. It's okay.
U.S. attorneys agreed to 3 to 5.
That's good.
You'll be a man before I get out.
I'll be all right. And Celia's cool about it, you know.
I'm sorry, Del. I'm really sorry.
I got you something, Dad.
Thanks. It's beautiful. Must have cost you a fortune. I used to have one just like this. You were 6 then. How do you remember that?
I used to watch you write. You know, I think, that's my dad.
I didn't get you anything, son.
Yes, you did.
You know, I think you're wrong about Sam Dalton. Cases weren't entirely dissimilar. Dad? You still here?
Merry Christmas, son. Merry Christmas.
High winds, northern sky will carry you away. You know you have to leave here. You wish that you could stay. There's 4 directions on this map, but you're only going one way. Due south, that's the way I'm going. Due south.